Gamers! Hey! 19th century Nico Mans on the case tonight. About to solve riddles and goofs and gaffes of various varieties. People are gonna have, they're gonna have no idea what hit them. Here, let me get my camera set up. Give me 1 second, you guys. So, here's the plan tonight. We get through case 1. And, system data created. That's awesome. Yes! Create my data! Checking for downloadable content. Downloadable content has been found in the added special contents. Holy shit. This game, okay, I know you guys can't see it very well, but it doesn't matter. It's not the game. The game supports an autosave feature. Please do not turn the console off. Boost the icon. I won't. There it is! Bro. Neo. This is like literally my favorite, one of, like, top 3 game series for me. You know my sub badge? Here, I'll type. You know this? You see, okay, well, that has some stars on it. Beneath the stars, the blue thing, yeah, it's that thing. That's the thing that it is. That's it. That's the one. Nico Man, I have 7 updates left till I can play Mario Kart Wii. I'm gonna yell. Don't yell. Scream. Much better. Hey guys, how you doing? I already saw you, most of you last night, or whoever, I don't even know. A lot of you I saw last night. I'm on mobile, so I'm behind a bit. No, you're good. Elysia, greetings. I'm 19th century Nico boy. It is time to commit various. No, I'm not going to be committing any minor crimes. But if I did commit any minor crimes on stream tonight, I'm pretty sure I could talk my way out of them because I'm a lawyer boy, and I know how to smooth talk the judge. Just say that, you know what I'm saying? You know, you know what I'm putting down. You laying, pick it up on my proverbial mayonnaise. You guys know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. All right. I think we just hop in. I don't even want to delay. I very much like Ace Attorney. Okay, so I've been an Ace Attorney fan for like 7 years. I have never bought a brand new Ace Attorney game. Because there hasn't been an Ace Attorney game released physically in America since 2009. And your boy, let's just say, yes sir, yes sir. Look at that box art. Look how cool that is. Look at that. Here, let me crank up this music too. Yeah. Yes! Yes! I'm so excited. It's just like the other day when I got this in the mail, and it was just like Christmas. I got 2 games within a week that just like made me go Doki Doki mode. Like absolutely crazy Doki Doki. Okay. I got my cup of water. I got my Scooby-Doo fruit snacks. Have any of you guys in chat experienced the glory of Scooby-Doo fruit snacks? Because they are amazing. You guys want to see how I open fruit snacks? Check this out. Like here, check this out. Ready? Most people like tear. No, here's what I do. I grab from the middle, and I just like. You grab from the middle, and then you just rip right there. That's evil. Yeah. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Yeah, but here's the thing, Elysia. Who's the one eating Shaggy's head right now? Is this Shaggy? Yeah, this is Shaggy. Who's the one eating Shaggy's head? Whoa. These are like dried out or something. What the hell? Alright, whatever. Also, hello, Bao. I'm ready to go. Let me turn up my game volume real quick. I'm so excited for this. This and Skyward Sword are probably the most excited I've been for playthroughs on my channel. And I already did Skyward Sword. I haven't played an Ace Attorney game in 4 years. Okay. Gaming. Gah. Select Adventure. Special contents. We'll do that later. Select Adventure. New game. Ooh. It's got both of them in here. Bro. Okay, let's go. Oh. Anime.
The Empire of Japan. After opening its doors, a push for cultural transformation brought great waves of Western influence to this far eastern island nation.
Yes.
The revolution
Boat.
washed over the land, making life in the capital exciting and unsettling. It was a period of great change, and some was swept away by the
Swept
tide.
away. Someone's gonna die in 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Yep. What? Uh-oh. That's me, isn't it?
But for one man, the turbulence of that era was
What?
just the beginning of an extraordinary story.
That's me! Or that's the main character. Main man, did you kill that guy? Did you baba-booey him? Episode 1, The Adventure of the Great Departure. I'm ready. I'm very prepared. What are these sound effects? Alright. 22nd November, 8:43 a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature. Defendants Antechamber 5. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe this is happening. How could it be that just beyond the doors of this quiet little chamber is the highest court in Japan waiting to decide my fate? Yeah, it's because you shot a man, Mr. Ace Attorney boy. Why'd you shoot him? My friend? Oh. What? 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 Oh, no, nothing. Save your glares. Murderer! Sorry. My face is covering the rest of the text box? You're right. You're right. I do. I'll go up here. No, I'll go like right here. I'll go right here. Sorry! Ryonosuke! My name is Ryonosuke Naruhodo. I'm a second-year student at the Imperial Yumi University. 3 days ago, I somehow found myself in the middle of a horrifying incident. And now, here I am, awaiting my trial. Uh-oh. That's enough! Oh, there's my dad. He's not obliged to listen to such abuse, officer. I don't know why I'm making him talk like that, but... Who are you? It's Kazuma. I'm this man's lawyer. I'll be defending him? Oh yeah, you do have a badge on your neck. Very nice. Lawyer? Yes. And until the judge has given his verdict on the case, no one has the right to treat him as a criminal. So you will hold your tongue. Yeah! Technicalities, look at you. You haven't even graduated yet. Dude, he literally has a sword. If you're not careful, you are gonna be the victim of the next case in this court. My man, Kazuma. I already know his name. And yet, I still seem to know better than you how a court officer should behave. Right, Ryonosuke. Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. What are you apologizing to me for? Bro, can you tell me your name real quick so your theme can start playing? Because I really like your theme. Oh, no, I suppose it wasn't my fault. But really, Kazuma, I never meant to drag you into this. I'm sorry. Ha 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 ha! Dirk? That's an Ace Attorney reference. There you go again, apologizing. Just like always. Though I must say, you've been all over the newspapers these past few days. Yumi University professor murdered in cold blood by student. But I didn't do it. Well, I might have done it. I don't even know. Did I do it? But obviously you didn't actually do it, did you? Of course not. You have to believe me. I didn't do it. I could never murder someone. Then there's nothing to worry about. Straighten yourself up. Hold your head high. You mean? I believe you. I know you're innocent, Ryunosuke. My man's Kazuma. So this is like kind of like your mentor in this game. Kind of like how Mia is in the other game. I think. I don't know. Because I've never played this game, but I assume. Kazuma Asogi. My best friend. He's in his second year at Yumi University. But he's far more clever than I. I don't know. If you say... Anyone who says end sentence then like with an then I, you sound like a witch. And you sound like you're telling a riddle. It's very clever of you. A star student, in fact. He's even a qualified lawyer. Impressive, considering he's still an undergraduate. He's like me. He's younger than me. This man is... I'm going into my final year of college. This guy's in his second year. That doesn't compete with me. He seems like a gargantuan individual. It's not that impressive. The very concept of lawyers is only a few years old. Really? Oh, yeah. Because they're getting their culture changed. My qualifications don't mean much yet. You said exactly the same thing 3 days ago. But I'm proud to have a friend like you, Kazuma. Yeah. Okay. 3 days ago. Yes, that's when all this started. What happened? Oh. Congratulations, Kazuma. It looks like you're going to get to study abroad at last. I know. I've been forever dreaming of this day. Finally, the government elites have acknowledged my academic achievements and successes in court. You'll be representing Japan as you immerse yourself in the sophisticated legal system, the most sophisticated legal system in the world. I'm really happy for you and proud as your friend. There's not a soul in the university who doesn't know Kazuma's name. This guy's just an absolute gamer boss. He's a living legend, like there's some mysterious aura billowing around his temple. That is a very weird way to describe him. Yo, this guy's temple, crazy. Have you seen it? I don't know. Until you see this guy's temple, I want to bring about change in our own legal system. That's why I have to cross the ocean to see the real thing with my own eyes. Yeah, because both of these people are Japanese students, and or they're Japanese people, and I think they are like, because right now we're in Japan, we're going to the Japan courts, but he wants to go to Britain to do law there, which is why the people in this game, from the trailer I heard, they have like really weird, they have Japanese accents, but they also talk like British people. It's a weird mix. I wish I could see it too. Then come with me. We'd have a wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's City of London together. Oh, I'm gonna tear up those streets. If only it were that simple. Oh dear. Look at the time. I better get going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place for a little while longer. It kind of is, Bao, because this is literally based on, like, I think it's called the Meiji period. It's like right when the 1900s rolled around. This is like actually like 100 years before Phoenix Red exists. It's like a set period of time. It's like it's not just like old, if that makes sense. It's based on Japan actually getting colonized. High-class Western restaurant like this. I'll see you in English class tomorrow. Partner. It was straight after that. That's when it happened. Baba Booey. Asogi. May I have a word? Hello? I know you. Well, I don't know the guy on the right. I know the girl. Professor, I didn't know you were coming. Well, this case is personal significance to me. But never mind that for now, Asogi. You should go immediately to the judge's chambers. His Excellency's chambers? Why? He was looking for you before. You were advocating for the defense, and this trial was a sudden decision. Seems there may be some confusion about procedures today as a result. Who is this man? Who is this man? I'm blocking the screen again. You guys, I'm gonna like go right here. I'll try to block as little as possible. I feel as though I've seen him at university before. Mustachioed Mon. I see. I'll go at once then. I shall accompany you. Your name is Susato. Alright then, Ryunosuke. I'll see you in the courtroom. Yes, thanks, Kazuma. Alright, is she just not going to introduce herself? Hello? No introduction. So let me guess, this guy's the culprit. I'm just guessing. Because, I don't know, he probably wanted to screw over... I don't know, what would his motive be? Screw over Kazumi and his good record and make him not go to Britain? I don't know. Oh, this is awkward. If I may. Yes, hello. You must be the defendant. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Also, hi, do. I believe. Yes, that's right. My name is Yujin Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yumi University. Alright, Professor Mikotoba. I've heard that name from Kazuma before, yes. As I recall, he's been pushing to get the government to agree to Kazuma studying abroad, yes. Asugi's told me about you. You and he are your best friends, I understand. Indeed. As such, I feel you should know. Know what? Well, as you've no doubt heard, Asugi's been granted permission to go and study in Great Britain. Yeah! British! British! However, if he should fail to defend you in today's trial, he's the murderer and this is his motive. I'm afraid that permission will be revoked. I guarantee this guy's the murderer. And he's trying to make Kazuma not leave or something, or fail. I don't know. It's a case 1. How complex can it get? As I suspected, you were unaware of this. I had a feeling Asugi might have chosen not to tell you. He's agreed to defend me, knowing that if he fails, his dreams will be shattered. But I don't understand, why would the government do such a thing? Because they're stinky. The administration has to choose from a large number of applicants for overseas study. It's very difficult to persuade them to grant permission, even in the most favorable of circumstances. I don't believe it. Well, let's get in there. Let's get in there. But I didn't do it. I swear it. I'm not a murderer. How do you respond to that? I'm sure that's true, nevertheless. I can assure you that proving your innocence will be no easy task. You see, there are certain gamers in this courtroom. Oh! Peculiarities about today's trial. What is that? What do you mean? You'll soon understand once proceedings get underway. Why are you being so ominous, mister? Your mustache is hiding something. And this guy's eyebrows are loud. And I'm not sure I like it. Like, no one has eyebrows like that. What should I do? Well, naturally, I'm not going to suggest doing anything that could lead to conviction. Right, so... Right? Like Phoenix Wright? That was an Ace Attorney reference. Haha. As soon as the trial starts, the judge will pose a certain question to the defense. When that happens, you must answer before anyone else. You must say, I do. Why is that? Is he trying to goober me? He's trying to goober me. I do? What, are we getting married? Well, what will the question be? Surely not. You accept the accusation brought before you. Of course not. What is it? Defend it! Court's about to begin! Please to the courtroom at once! Okay. I'm going. Ah, it would seem our surreptitious... What? That is the first time I've ever read that word in my life. Surreptitious discussions are to be cut short. So allow me to summarize. Kazuma Asugi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Why? What? Of course, as the defendant, the final decision is yours. Oh, he's trying to, like, tell me don't let him do it. What? You want to be found guilty for failing to appear? No, get moving. There's no point in anyone advocating for the likes of you anyways. Hey, I'm literally... What is this, like... real crime documentary, like, zoom in here. This is it. If this trial goes badly, Kazuma's dreams of studying abroad are over. And what's more, you're gonna be in jail for life, dude. I think you should be more concerned about yourself for a second. I'll be found guilty of murder. And so, with absolutely no idea of what lay ahead, I embarked on that unforgettable trial. Oh, he's talking like in the past. My one and only chance to prove my innocence. The trial that would decide my destiny. Courtroom. Courtroom. Oh yeah. 22nd November, 9 o'clock a.m. 9 o'clock a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature. Courtroom number 2. Yes, sir. Hey! Look at his eyes. This man's seen some stuff. So this is a courtroom. That's right. The Supreme Court of Judicature. No court in the land has more power. I don't much like the look of those people sitting in the public gallery. They're all the same dude. They're all the same dude. I don't like that. I don't. Lots of military and other uniforms in there. Powers that have demanded that this be a secret trial. Why? Why? I don't get it. What are they hiding? Can we not? This is murder case, and we're not gonna have it be public. They're gonna scam me. Yeah, Payne. He's cool. You don't understand. He's literally a star. He's the main. He's like a main character in an anime game. Like, come on, come on, Payne. Why is it a secret trial? A trial that's closed to ordinary members of the public. Only military government officials may attend. What? But why? Yeah, why? It'll become clear in time, but for now, yeah, I don't get it. Why? Maybe, like, the victim was, like, part of some government organization and they can't reveal that he was one way. I don't know. Well, we'll see. They probably can't reveal something government secret or whatever. You need to concentrate, Ryunosuke. It's about to begin. Hey! There he is. Hi, Judge. Your beard is amazing. The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Prosecution is ready, Your Excellency. This guy's name is Ayuchi. As is the defense. Before we begin, there's one point of order I would like to confirm. Yesterday evening, the defense made a last-minute request for a change of advocate. That's right. That's correct, Your Excellency. I made the request myself. Normal procedure is for the defendant's advocacy to be decided 2 days prior to the trial. As this is an unusual circumstance, I'm obliged to ask for final confirmation now. Oh, I gotta. Who advocates for the defendant in this trial? Oh. So I don't want to say, well, I do want to say I do because it'll get Kazuma off the hook, but I don't because he probably knows what he's doing. This true crime documentary, fade to gray, slow zoom in is so funny. This must be the question. Who's gonna defend me? That's the question the professor meant. But then, if I say I do, I need to answer quickly. What should I do? I say I do. Bro, just take it. Just take it. Just run it. If it's hype, you run it. That's my rule. Your Excellency, no confirmation is needed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look at those eyes over there. He's about to say it. He's like really trying to hold it back. As I'm standing here beside the defendant, I hope it's clear who will advocate for his defense. Yes! Hand. What is the meaning of this unruly outburst? I would like to inform the court that I, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, will be defending myself. Alright, bud, that seems like a really good idea when you're on case for murder trial. You'll be... What? What are you playing at, Ryunosuke? Professor Mikotoba told me everything. Just now, before the trial. He did what? He said that your dreams of studying abroad would be dashed if you were to lose. How sad. It means you don't have faith in me. What? What? Bro. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of a stupid decision. I do think that you should let your friend who's a star student defend you if he's offering to risk his career for you. I do think you should let him do that. You think I won't be able to get you off? What? Does that... Oh, okay, never mind. I thought that was... Oh my god. Okay. No, that's not that. It's not that really. It's just that, well, on the off chance that things don't go well for me, I couldn't bear to be the reason that you... Dude, he's mad. He's mad. I knew it's how you'd feel, which is exactly why I decided not to tell you. Professor Mikitoma shouldn't have stuck his nose in. Yo, it's time. Run it and gun it. Very well. Court hereby recognizes the defendant's desire to advocate for himself in today's trial. Well, well. Oh, Panye. Oh, here he is. It's Panye. Does the accused admit defeat already, renouncing his own counsel, really?
Objection!
Oh! That's Kazuma, I assume? Make no mistake, counsel. This merely shows the defendant's innocence is so apparent he's confident he can speak for himself. I don't know what I'm doing anymore right now. I wish I knew what I'm right now. I don't know. Isn't that so? Naruhodo-san. That's right. Hmm? Of course. Yep, yep. Oh, yeah. Exactly what I wasn't thinking. I'm not confident at all. Why would you do... Oh, that's a Phoenix Wright sprite right there. In fact, my mind's completely blank. I realize you're in charge now, but still, try not to look so bewildered. Well, for a mere university student to be brought before the Supreme Court. Bro, you got a fan? You must have perpetrated the most heinous crime indeed. As you are no doubt aware, this is the Supreme Court of Judicature in Japan. Accordingly, the very highest standards of conduct are expected of all present. Do I make myself clear, Defendant Naruhodo? Yes! Very clear! Very clear, yes, sir, judgment! Yes! Yes! Naruhodo's voice line. Yes! Yes! It is therefore my duty to assess your competence of the task you've undertaken. My competence? What does that mean? What? You just asked what competence means? I think that proves his point. He's questioning your ability to do the job. Well, he can't be questioning it. No. Shouldn't we be questioning whether I can do the job before I'm assigned to lawyer myself? Shouldn't they not let me do that? Okay. So let's start with the very simplest of questions. What is it? Yes! Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in the case. I don't know. Well, that's easy enough. I've heard his name more times than I can care to remember. But, wait. I'm so nervous I can't even remember that. What was it again? I gotta go into the court record. Ryunosuke. This guy's like, you are an idiot. Why are you doing this? No, this guy's smart. And he's thinking, I am friends with a dumbass. Let me guess, your mind's gone blank. You know me so well. I don't know why his voice got over. All the relevant information in this case can be found on the court record. But I can't even find that. It's simple. You can access the court record with a press of R. Oh, hey. You ever forgotten something? Yes. I've played an Ace Attorney game. I know. I've played all of them, except for one. I just have to press the R for court button. All right. Okay. Gaming. This is a list of evidence you've collected. There's my badge. Any badges? Guys, look. Wait, nobody has... Oh, no. I can't show it off. There's not a single person in chat with the sub badge right now that I can actually show. I was going to say, I know this one. You're a first badge? I know. This is the list of evidence you've collected. Now try switching to people instead with R. Okay. You find details about the victim in here. Oh, he's a nice mustachioed gentleman. John H. Wilson. Oh, no. This guy's related to another case. I can already tell. I don't know what case, but he's definitely related to another case. His last name's Wilson, Ollie. And there's a main character in this game named with the last name Wilson. The victim of this case, he was visiting professor of medicine at Yumi University of the British Empire. Yujin Mikotoba. Takasuchi Ayuchi. I don't know how to pronounce that. Guys, I'm gonna butcher so many Japanese names. I don't, like, just forgive me. I'm trying my best, okay? I am trying. So remember, everything we do with the current case is found in the court record. Yes, I do. Now you better not keep His Excellency waiting any longer. Go on. Find the victim in the people's section of the court record. Then press X to present. Yes, indeed.
Yes!
Yes! The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. Well, at least you can remember the name of an esteemed member of your own university. Dr. Wilson was a visiting professor from England, invited to Yumi University 3 days ago. And now he's dead. I killed him. Oops, I didn't mean to say that. I didn't kill him. Indeed, which is the reason why this case has such profound implications. The British Empire. British! At present, is our country's most valuable foreign ally. And most of you will be aware we have just signed a new treaty together after lengthy negotiations. There can't be anyone who hasn't heard of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. Oh, dude, of course, the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. I mean, I've heard of that, of course. Have you guys heard of that? I mean, maybe you didn't, I don't know. And yet, despite these delicate circumstances, the blood of an Englishman has been spilt on our soil. You two are both undergraduates at the Imperial Yumi University, are you not? Yes. Murdering a professor from the very institution that provides your education. Bro, you're saying, first of all, you're accusing both of us. Second of all, look at those dumbass glasses looking, ear looking ass, balding, fucking, I didn't do it. This case is coming under great scrutiny from our allies on the other side of the world. The court therefore wishes for a speedy resolution to this matter. No speedy. Let's do it slow. Let's do it really slow. In other words, a feeble government is scared of upsetting English policymakers. Here's what's gonna happen. This collection of games is technically 2 games. It's 10 cases. This is case 1. Case 10 of the second game is just gonna be me becoming the king of Britain. I take over. That's gonna be the ending. That's gonna be the ending. We're gonna do some cases in Japan here, then we're gonna go to Britain, and then like they're gonna be like, wow, you're a good lawyer, and then I'm gonna be appointed the king. That's why this trial has these unusual peculiarities, is it? Yeah. Our government needs to convict someone as quickly as possible. Yeah, because they're mad. All because the victim was an Englishman. Yeah, that makes sense. Dr. Wilson was an Englishman. Oh, he's thinking. But nationalities and treaties won't make any difference for me here. The fact is, I was there at the scene of the crime. Yeah, you were there, dude. You were there. Asogi. Oh dear, look at the time. I better get going. Alright, I see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a little longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. They're in a McDonald's right now. See you in English class tomorrow then, partner. I like how they call each other partner. Partner. What are they, cowboys? The British Empire. Wow, it's incredible to think. And then immediately... Well, okay, in the opening cutscene, Ryunosuke had a gun in his hands. How did that happen? I mean, to be fair, that also happened in the 4th case of the first game, where the defendant had a gun in their hands. Oh, there he is. I've seen that man at a university. All of a sudden, a hand just comes up with a gun. Like at your hand, like your perspective. Uh-oh. I don't know his name, but still. I should go and say hello. Uh-oh. So they couldn't have planned this. They couldn't have planned to frame Ryunosuke. Right? and introduce myself to Dr. Wilson. Oh. Now then, let me pose my next question to you, Defendant Naruto. Yes, Your Excellency. He's so proper and tall. How did this professor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson, lose his life? Well, I think it's a gun. Because in the cutscene, I had a gun. Obviously, that was... Bro, I saw the cutscene. Renosuke remembered in court. Every assertion must be backed up by evidence. In court, evidence is everything. What do you do in court? Backed up against the wall. You got nothing left? Evidence. You got nothing else besides a Sugoi anime headband boy. What do you do? Evidence. Find the piece of evidence that shows the professor's cause of death and select present. Okay. This one. Post-mortem report. After 2 p.m. is caused by a loss of blood from a gunshot to the chest. Jesus. The bullet did not pass through the body. Okay, so it's in his body. Okay. Case 1-4 is sounding very suspicious right now. Very familiar. Well. According to this document... Dude, look at him shaking! The victim suffered a hemorrhagic death due to gunshot trauma. That's right, good boy. Learn to read, you imbecile. That's post-mortem report, I take it. Yes! Okay, I don't want to imagine the anxiety that this guy has. Because he does not look okay. Like, in all the other Phoenix Wright games, like, they're nervous, but they're like, oh, I can do it if I just believe in myself. This guy's like, yes! I am the lawyer! In the West, a doctor dissects a corpse to identify the cause of death in an autopsy. That's right. But here in Japan, a police officer immediately inspects the body and draws conclusions that way. Oh. Well, that's going to come up in a case later. As long as I'm not going to be tested on any of this later. You will. This so-called photographic print of a scene of the crime. Dude, this is case 1-4. It is. You can clearly discern scorch marks around the bullet hole produced by the powder explosion. Yeah, clearly the powder explosion. I mean, in other words, you could assume the victim was shot at close range. So the bullet is still inside him, right? And they only assumed how he got killed. What if he just didn't die to a gunshot and I just fired a blank? And, like, he was wearing a jacket with a gunshot already in it. That's unlikely, but it's possible. The court will accept this modern scientific evidence into the record. Photographic print of the victim has been entered into the court record. Yes. That's a photographic print. But, yo, you gotta... Like, Renosuke, I believe in you, but you... Come on, pick it up, man. It's clearly superior to a drawing. The detail is incredible. Hammer. Hammer? It's not a hammer. Apple. Very well, I'm satisfied with your answers. Let us start the trial. Yes. Oh, certainly, Your Excellency. So, without further ado, in order to better apprise the court with the facts of this case, prosecution hereby calls the first witness who was there at the scene of the crime when it happened. Is it Sasato? Or is it the other Mikotoba? Or maybe it's just a random person. I don't know. Witness Sussy Baka is just Among Us. Among Us! I think I may have worked out what the professor had in mind. The professor? You mean Dr. Mikotoba? Yes, clearly you're the defense lawyer today, not me. That doesn't mean... Well, I can still act as your assistant. Judicial assistant to the defense. Aha. When he was speaking to me before, he simply said, Kazuma Sogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Okay.
He really has been sticking his oar in, hasn't he? Yoda.
I don't know what. Maybe, but any help you can give me would be greatly appreciated, Kazuma. Well, my first piece of advice is rein in that crazy look of bewilderment. Yeah, dude, you look insane right now. If I saw you on the street, I would turn and walk the other way. Now, only if you rein in that crazy headband and control the cold stares. Yeah, rein in your floaty headband, mister. Mister. Who's the witness? Hey! Hello.
Witness, state your name and occupation for the court, please.
Of course, my name is Satoru Hosanaga. Satoru Hosanaga? There's probably a pun in there. I don't even know what it is, though. I'm the head waiter at the Western Star restaurant called McDonald's. Hosanaga, tall and thin. Okay, I got you. Are you alright? You seem to be coughing up some or... What? This is case 3-4? It's a regular occurrence. It doesn't bother me. Well, it really, really should. As everyone knows, the capital's southeastern quarter was developed by foreign visitors some years ago. It's become a very fashionable district now, full of hotels to accommodate overseas guests. Ooh. This grim crime occurred in one of the district's so-called restaurants. An Occidental eatery 3 days ago. Bro, they are using big words in this. I am almost a college graduate, and I'm like, I don't know what some of these words are. Understood. Hosanaga-san, you will kindly tell the court everything you can about the incident. Yes. Yes! At once, sir. And no petty interjections from aspiring lawyer boy, please. Okay, I'm not mad that you call me a lawyer boy, because that's what I am. Okay, I'm Naruhodo lawyer boy supreme. But how dare you? I will interject freely as I please. Perspiring maybe, but aspiring? It was just after 2 p.m. on the day in question. We have few diners at that time of day. The lunchtime rush was over, and there were only 3 tables still occupied. Yeah, it was ours, and then his, and then one more. Bro, you can't just be coughing blood in court. It was when I was in the kitchen putting away crockery and cutlery. Bang! A gunshot rang out, so I hurried to the dining area to see what had happened. There's steak. There's steak on the table. 1-3? I found the victim, an English gentleman slumped in his chair, and standing immediately beside him, gun in hand, was the accused university student. Why would you have a gun in your hand? That I don't understand.
Yes!
Yes! He had a gun in his hand. Yes, I did! Hold on, just let me clarify something here. Well, I did pick up a gun I found lying on the floor besides the professor. Why would you do that? What? You don't pick it up.
Objection!
That's his voice. Objection! I believe I asked you to refrain from petty interjections. The court wishes to listen to the witness's report of what he saw, you amateur. But the other pains sound like objection! That's what they sound like. But this guy's like, yeah. Next time you interrupt at an appropriate time, you'll be penalized, defendant Naruto. Don't worry, Ryunosuke, you have time to fight back. For now, we must quietly listen to the witness. Yes, I am Russian. If I may confirm 1 point, waiter. Standing beside victim with gun in hand was same man we see on the court today. Yes, without question. I see. And apart from the accused, was there anyone else standing besides the victim? No one standing beside the victim, but there must have been another guy. No. There was no one else around that table but the deceased Englishman and the university student. Wait. What did he just say? Is he lying? There was no one else around that table? Is he lying? Yeah, because Kazuma wasn't there. He left already. That's just not right! There was another person. Oh, when I went over to Dr. Wilson to say hello. Whoa! There was a woman sitting opposite him at his table. Really? And that's not something a waiter could have missed. I'm warned about interjecting. But still, what should I do? Dude, you interject. Absolutely. Yes! Yes! There it is. Yes! Just a moment, please. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone that day. I'm sure of it. There was a lady sitting with him at the same table. Dear me, dear me. What are we going to do with you? Bro, what are we going to do with you? I mean, look at your fit. You're it's drip or drown out here. Listen, Aiuchi is at the bottom of the ocean, and let's just say Ryunosuke is hanging 10 on that gnarly wave, okay? With your blatant disregard for court proceedings, I'm beginning to wonder if you're not a fraud. Could it be that the accused, this mere student, is not a real lawyer after all? Yeah, I'm not a lawyer. What the yes! But I'm sure of what I saw. Osnaga-san, is there any chance you're mistaken? Perhaps your memory of events is hazy. Oh, he's got the anime eyes. Look at him! No. The deceased gentleman came to dine alone. Dude, you're lying. So this guy is not Peepo Poggin right now. I don't believe it. You're literally coughing up blood. Okay, so maybe something... This case probably has something to do with poison. Probably, but why would he drink poison? I don't know. We'll see. It probably has something to do with poison. I actually have a rough plan of the restaurant as it was that day. Okay, what's the rough plan? Please have a look if you'd like to. Yeah, what do we got? Let me see. Ah, sketch of the establishment's layout, drawn by yourself, I presume. That's right. I'm afraid I used the back of my business card. It was a turbulent situation. However, as you can see, the gentleman in question was seated alone. I can't see that. There's just an X. Like, I mean, but where was I? How does that prove anything? Here, hang on, guys. I gotta eat Velma's head real quick. I have Scooby-Doo fruit snacks beside me. Well, you're clearly a very conscientious waiter. Thank you, sir. No, you're not. You're lying. The court will take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence. Oh, well. Is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once. There's something on the back of the business card that's going to say, uh-oh. Of course, here you are. What was that about? He's been completely calm and collected until now. Something appears to have shaken him. The waiter's business card has been entered into the court record. Don't die, my guy. So, the court has now heard of... what? How do I... Precis? Precis? How do I pronounce that? It's not Precus. Yes, at the moment a gunshot was heard in the restaurant. The only person in close proximity to the victim was the defendant on trial today. You see, we are looking at a black and white case here. What? Why would you say that? We haven't had any testimony or cross-examination. Defendant Naruto. Yes. Every time he says yes now, I'm just going to be like, yes. If you admit your guilt at this stage, the court is willing to look mercifully upon you. No. No. You may have some small reprieve in terms of your inevitable punishment. No. I called this waiter as an unsworn witness in order to explain the details of the case to the court. But I must warn the defense. If you are determined to pursue matters further in this trial, you will die. The prosecution has decisive evidence from sworn witnesses who were present at the scene of the crime. Then why don't you do that? Wouldn't that appease the government of British? You want me to get a lesser sentence? What do you think I should do, Kazuma? Well, if you're not guilty, you should keep going. I'm going to be found guilty one way or another, it seems. Why would you say that? Wouldn't it be sensible to plead guilty at this stage and hope for a more lenient sentence? Well, did you do it? If you did it, yeah. Everyone keeps telling me that this trial is unusual about these peculiarities. You've said it, Professor Mikotoba said it. And so has the judge and the prosecution. I'm scared of what lies ahead if I push this. Scared. As I heard from the outlet, I believe you're innocent. I trust you. And yet, despite knowing that, you're willing now to throw that trust back in your face? Bro, partners. Partners. If the accused is in fact innocent, then the defense lawyer is duty-bound to prove that that innocence by whatever means necessary. Are you going to just abandon that duty? Are you going to give up on yourself? Maybe. The battle hasn't even begun yet, Ryunosuke. The defense pleads not guilty, Your Excellency. No. He has to say it. We invite the prosecution to stop making empty threats and bring out its witnesses. Ooh. We'll see just how decisive this evidence really is. This is like, Kazuma is just so competent. And I am just like, yes! Please continue with proceedings. Well, you were warned. The young can be so reckless. You know, many call me a saint, but I can be a devil when I want to be. I can be your angel or your devil. In a few short moments from now, that dumbstruck young mouth of yours will be silenced forever, bro. You are. This is some threats here. Prosecution calls the next witness. Officer, bring forth the witnesses at once. Okay. What? Stalin? Witnesses, kindly state your names and occupation for the court. The great Nippon Imperial Army Surgeon Ayesanosa. What is that? Ayesanosa. Reporting for duty, sir. Old man. Myself, I find employ as purveyor of fine articles of antiquity from the efflorescence of our nation, Nippon, and conduct my trade from Rasute, a humble premises in the 2nd District, Kiryo Korekuta at your service. If this is how this entire game talks, this is gonna be this is gonna be a struggle. They're using big words right now that I've never heard in my life. An antique dealer and a soldier. What an unusual pairing. Both of these gentlemen were present at the restaurant on the day in question. They must be the diners at the other table that the waiter mentioned. Myself, I habitually take tea of the most exquisite aroma at the establishment in question. Always post-noon. And I infrequently converse with interested parties regarding the curios which I make my business. I can't understand a word that old man is saying. He's an antique dealer, and it sounds like he's a regular at La Carnival. Wait, is this... I was gonna say, is this French? No, I'm an idiot. I'm just adding a French accent. He seeks out potential customers who may have an interest in antiques and tries to sell his wares to them. He obviously targets La Carnival. I'm gonna keep saying it French. Because it's a high-class restaurant with rich clientele. No, McDonald's? Alright, I see. Although, to be honest, that sergeant looks more like he'd be a seller rather than a buyer. What gives that away? Why do you say that? Now, you both witnessed the precise moment of this most atrocious incident. Is that correct? Did they? Really? Affirmative! The enemy unit was seen attacking the foreigner in what can only be described as an act of war, sir. There's a black uniformed rogue infantryman over there who unloaded this firearm, sir. This man's as impossible to understand as the other. Bro, I agree. But I'm sure I heard a strange noise during that last thing he said. Yeah, what was that? So this guy's decisive evidence the prosecution... So this is the decisive evidence the prosecution was threatening. Bro, we don't have any evidence. The soldier's claiming that he actually saw the precise moment you shot the victim dead. That's not right. That's literally impossible. I picked up the gun after. Right? No. Well, are you starting to feel uncomfortable? Yeah. If I'm honest, I was feeling uncomfortable from the start. Yes. Yes. Now the court will hear your formal testimony, please. You will state everything you saw at the precise moment of the incident occurred. Testimony! Yes, sir. Standing ready to report, sir. What is that noise? Squeaky. Unsavory memories of a most acerbic afternoon. Dude, this guy, I don't know how to pronounce these words. Oh. What the witnesses saw. I was ingesting a regulation beef steak. Were you ingesting a regulation beefsteak at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man? All right. Myself, I was extolling the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio at the military to the military gentleman. Bro, I cannot do this. They're not speaking English. At the precise moment, the firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. What is that noise? Also, maybe they're using big words to, like, convey that Ryunosuke is, like, Japanese and doesn't speak English very well or something. I don't know. Maybe that's, like, the idea they're trying to get past, like, where you're, like, barely understanding things. The black uniform's varsity cadet fired on the English civilian from the back of the cowardly little weasel. These guys are Japanese, too. Yeah, but he doesn't... But Naruto doesn't speak English very well. I was on my hands and knees investigating the whereabouts of my mysteriously abscond precious curio. What? I don't know how to pronounce these words. I'm not an English major. Well, so you, Sergeant Noss, actually witnessed the vital moment. Yes. Yeah, the split second when the defendant fired the weapon at the victim. Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. It's a baby. Oh, he has a baby on his back. He's got a baby carrier. I just realized that. That wicked university cadet, sir. The cruel and unforgivable enemy. What times we live in when an English gentleman may be assailed in the broad light of day. But this is ridiculous. I didn't shoot anyone. Is that really true, Inosuke? Yes. All I did was pick up the gun I saw lying on the floor. Okay. After I said hello to Dr. Wilson, I went back to my table and sat drinking some coffee. Then, when I finished, I got up from my seat to leave the restaurant when I noticed an English-made gun next to his chair where the professor was sitting. Why would you touch this? You don't pick that up in public. I thought perhaps the professor had dropped it. So why didn't you say, Professor, I think you dropped your gun? I bent down and as I was picking it up, bang. Bang. Well, if that's the truth, there was obviously a criminal on the scene somewhere. And somewhere in these two witnesses' testimonies, there's a clue to who that criminal was. Yeah, there is. Ryunosuke, you must exercise your right to cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? Do it now. Well, we know what we say is true, dude. So they must have been either must have been fired. Here's what I think, because the gun was fired at close range. That's what it says, which means that, or because it left like gunpowder explosions, or like gunpowder on his coat, which means he had to have been shot from close range, which means he must have like already had the bullet hole in his jacket or something, because no one could have shot him from close range. Unless they're under the table or something? I don't know. There's no room for doubt in this testimony of these witnesses. The defense is clearly guilty. No, cross-examine. It's time to bring this despicable student to justice. Bro, certainly the testimony the court has just heard eliminates any vestige of doubt. Therefore, it is my grave duty to declare the verdict of this trial.
Yes!
You can't say yes to that. Yes! Declare innocent! Declare guilty! What are the name of the emperor is the meaning of this outburst? Yes. The defense demands its right to cross-examination. Isn't that a line that's like actually read in the trailer? Yeah, he says it. The defense demands its right to a cross-examination. That's what he says. Dear me, dear me. Let me guess. The Hachimaki headband boy next to you told me to do it. How pathetic. Well, yeah, what? He did. And what's wrong with that? Okay. Real quick, hang on, guys. I gotta eat Fred's head. Scooby-Doo fruit snacks. Prosecution objects. It was a clear waste of time. The defendant obviously has no experience. How can he possibly carry out a cross-examination? Objection! Defense is asserting its right to a cross-examination. Whether or not you think he's capable of it is irrelevant. That's right. Kumazuma is so commanding. Gavel. Very well. Let the defense conduct a cross-examination of the witness. Alright, this is where the battle really begins, Ryunosuke. But I don't even know what I have to do in the cross-examination. Isn't it obvious? You have to expose the lies in the witness's statements. How? I know how to do this. I played Ace Attorney. You didn't fire the gun, which means that the soldier said what the soldier said has to be a lie. Well, yes, but it's just a case of proving it. And the key to doing that is evidence. Right. Evidence. It's all you got. All you need to do is present some decisive and indisputable evidence that proves the witness is lying. Dude, easy. Easy. Now let's go, Ryunosuke. Don't let them beat you. Okay. Alright then, it's all or nothing. Gaming. Oh, they brought that back. Yeah. That wasn't in the trilogy on the Switch, I don't think, where it has their eyes come in. Oh. Okay, so let's review our evidence real quick. No, actually, I want to get the music going. I was ingesting a regulation beefsteak. That's just a line. That's a line and a half right there. At the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, so the badge. Death occurred a little after 2 p.m. and was caused by loss of blood from gunshots to the chest. The bullet did not pass through the victim's body. Okay. Photographic print that shows the victim. He was shot in the front of the chest and subsequently died. Okay. Well, we don't have an actual autopsy, so I mean, did he even get shot? That's my question. Did he actually get shot? Look at the top right badge. Yeah, sub badges. Guys, look, it's the sub badge, but no one can see it because no one has the sub badge in chat right now. The head waiter's business card, a sketch of the Royals is on the back. Examine. Okay, so that's what we got for that. I was investigating. Yes. Press.
Yes.
Bro, is this really his hold it of this game? Yeah, do you know what you're doing? Why aren't you saying anything? Is this some new interrogation technique? Hadn't actually thought of what I wanted to ask. Just ask about anything that catches your attention. Anything that bothers you. Alright then. Hand. This beefsteak you mentioned. What kind of food is that? Attention! That beefsteak is a delicious cut of veal, vigorously cooked on a cast iron grill and served piping hot. That's right. Oh. If food could receive medals of honor, beefsteak would be almost as highly decorated as a cutlet. I see. Thank you, sir. So, next question. Brilliant question. You're killing it, Ryunosuke. This cutlet you mentioned. What kind of food is that? Attention! Ah! Oh, this is just cut of veal tossed in breadcrumbs and deep fried in cooking oil. Wow. Accept your guilty verdict, atone for your crimes, and when you're released from prison, try it. Bro, if I'm in for murder, I'm not getting released. On the double, sir. Sorry to interrupt, but how about trying to stick to questions that are relevant to the case? No, I'm learning. I'm learning about culture. So next question. Is it just me or do I keep hearing sort of a whack crying? Negative! I don't hear it. Well, at least we've learned he's a big beef lover. Aren't we all? Affirmative. It's not easy knowing what questions to ask. Prime Presser awarded? That's right. I got a medal? Okay. Myself, I was extolling the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio with the military gentleman. Okay.
Yes.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Me neither. A Koban boy. A Koban? You mean an old Edo coin? The day prior to the incident, a treasure of exceptional value from the Hoi period entered in my possession. Took myself to the restaurant the following day, with said items secreted in my bosom pocket. In the hope of an affluent cognizant appraised of its indisputable value being present. So, you were hoping to sell your Koban coin, to Sergeant Nosa, to whom you met at the restaurant. Yes. It's quite clear where you're going with this. Boy. You're about to assert that a penniless soldier would have no hope of purchasing a precious Koban. Is that so? No. Well, you little upstart cadet. You want to add disrespecting your superior officer to your list of crimes, do you? Yes. Blatant subordination. No, I didn't say anything. Although penniless might be just the word I was looking for. Penniless. In any case, the hour's already advanced beyond that of midday luncheon. There remained a precious few present with whom I could engage in discourse about matters of business. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. If I were new to Ace Attorney and this guy was the first witness, I'd be like, this game sucks. I like how this witness looks, but I cannot understand what this dude is saying. Gentlemen of The gentleman beside me who was grappling at his braised veal at the time was my sole prospect. Both of them. I mean, the guy on the right way more, but both of them, I'm like, bro, just speak English. I'd probably be like, this game is weird. At the precise moment a firearm was discharged, I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. That's not true.
Yes!
Maybe it was. I'm sorry, Naruto. You're saying you actually saw me at that time. Affirmative! I saw you. Ah, laughing, calculating like a madman as you trained the barrel of your gun on the English civilian. But that's possible. I only... Allow me to confirm just 1 point, please. You saw me shoot him. That's what you're saying. Thinking carefully about the statement you just made, seems to me that it must have been just after you heard the gunshot that you looked over to the victim's table. Yeah! Exactly. So you could have saw me with a gun, but you can't see me, like, about to shoot. Well, if that really is the case, it would mean that you didn't in fact see the precise moment when the killer actually fired the gun. Kazuma's so caring. He's such a dude. He's such a chat. Arr! And double arr! Yo, me matey. My sixth sense. Pirate captain. Sorry? My sixth sense of danger. I picked up the waves of murderous energy radiating from your foul mind. Shut the fuck. Shut up. Shut your mouth. That's not even a stand in court. Which means a split second before you pulled the trigger, I looked right at you, cadet. Really? Really? Uh-huh, I bet. You think I've gotten where I am today in the army if I couldn't sense the danger in the air, son? Well, you can't just change your testimony and have it okay with that. It would seem this soldier is absolutely convinced that he saw you do the deed. This is not good. Yeah, why would he be so convinced? Because I don't think he's the murderer. Because it's obviously whatever that woman was. Or maybe it's the waiter, I don't know. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. From the back?! I mean, should I keep pressing to see all the dialogue? Or should I just present? Because he did not shoot from the back. He was shot from the front in the chest and subsequently died. So I know the answer. But I could press to see more dialogue. I kind of want to. Yes! Let's do it! This black uniformed university cadet, you're saying that was me. Yes. Arr! Yarr, pirate matey! I've had just about enough of your sauce, cadet. I'm gonna start using that. I've had just about enough of your sauce, buddy. Who else do you need around here? Seen around here in a black uniform? Well, the guy next to me. It was you, little weasel. You unloaded the firearm on that man from behind his back, and you call yourself a citizen of the great empire of Nippon. You disgust me. What is it, Rinosuke? I'm not quite sure. It's something that the sergeant just said, but I can't put my finger on it. No, I know what it is. Something's playing on my mind. No, I know what it is. I just want to see the dialogue, because I like dialogue. In this case, check back over the details of the evidence you gathered in the court record. If you find an inconsistency with what the witness just said, then don't hold back. Okay. Present the evidence to the court. Is he allowed to have a sword in here, by the way? He's just got a katana. Is that allowed? Okay, whatever. It's Japan, whatever. Thrust it into the witness' face and make him choke on it. Alright, I was on my hands and knees investigating whereabouts of my mysteriously absent precious curio. Okay, well, this is the last line, so I'm just gonna press this and then we'll go present. On your hands and knees. Could you explain that, please? That's right. Spurning the arthritis, I was in order to retrieve the lost piece. What lost piece are you referring to? Oh, the Koban, of course! The exquisite, alright, come on, boy! Yeah, duh, Kazuma, jeez. I had just been showing the rare treasure to the military man as he masticated his meal. Dead. Hang on. Masticated. So it means chew. He couldn't have said chew. The Koban vanished. Hence I began to acquaint myself with the intricacies of the floor in order to locate it. And then it happened. Baba Booey. You heard the gunshot, you mean? No, 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 then. That was no concern of mine. I was frantically skirting the floor for the aforementioned lost treasure. But you don't matter. You didn't actually witness the precise moment when the incident occurred. Indeed. Myself, I did not. Okay, well, let's present now. No, I know the answer. I know what I was supposed to. Yes, I do. Listen, Ryosuke. We know there are lies lurking in these statements. It's time to expose them. I know. I understand that. The question is how. Like I said before, the key is using this evidence that you've collected. Yes. You can present evidence, witness testimony. Yes. Gaming. Huge gaming. Kazuma, we are on the same page, buddy. We are on the same page, you and I. An inconsistency. I'm ready to present the inconsistency. I'm ready. I'm on the edge of my seat. I am so ready to present my evidence. I'll be given a penalty? Yeah. The case will fall apart, guilty verdict. Yeah. I'll go to jail forever. Whatever, man. I can handle it, okay? I can handle it. Okay, here we go. So keep your head and be measured in your attack. Good luck, partner. Thanks, cowboy. Can Nico handle it? Alexa. Wait, is it work? Alexa? Oh, the mic's not working. Hang on. Recognition. Oh, hang on. I gotta use this mic. Alexa?
No.
Wait a minute. I gotta ask Alexa. Let me change this. Hang on. Right here. Alexa? Hello? Doesn't work. Huh. Well, I can still redeem the question. Okay, pretend Alexa. Oh, wait. Alexa.
Yes, master.
Can Nico handle it?
There isn't a single byte of data in my mainframe that would ever say yes to that. No.
Okay, I can't handle it. Shit. Well, shit. Okay, you heard Alexa. I was ingesting a regulation beefsteak. Yeah. Okay. This one right here. Yes! There he is. He's so nervous. No, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna start winning right now, Panye. You gonna say something? What are you playing at, cadet? What is the meaning of this subordination? Thrusting some photographic printed at my mustache. Inconsistency! This reminds me of like Lemon Grab from Adventure Time. Like I'm imagining Lemon Grab in court right now, and he's just like, inconsistency! I mean, yes! There's a clear inconsistency here. What nonsense? What can this print possibly tell us that we don't already know? Well, Abu. I don't know what I want to say. I know what I want to say, but the words just won't come out of my mouth. No, I know. I think this proves beyond any doubt, Your Excellency, that there is no place for amateur student here in this grand courtroom. Bro, I literally... Just speak! He's so anxious. This is so frustrating. Kazuma, can you carry this? Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, please. Surely this doesn't require an explanation. It couldn't be more plain. Yeah, it could be more plain. He's doing the Edgeworth. The spell out would be an insult to the court. Kazuma, what? What are you talking about? It's apparent from a single glance at the photographic print presented by the defense that there's a clear discrepancy here with the surgeon's statement. What? Sergeant Yasunosa. Yes, sir. What, sir? The statement you just made was this. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. I witnessed the crime with my own military-grade eyes.
Yes!
They make those? But no, that just can't be. And why not, Cadet? Because. Ryunosuke, come on, dude. Just say he shot him because the picture of the bullet holes in the front. Take a close look at the print. The victim, Dr. Wilson, died from a bullet hole wound to the chest. Ah. Sergeant, according to your witness statement, Corporal shot the victim from behind. And that's the obvious discrepancy here. Well, how do you explain it? Baby! Oh, well, get back down there, get back down. I didn't do. What was that? Something just popped up from behind this back, but he pushed it down again. Is this like Kazuma's objection theme? Because I don't think does he have an objection theme? I mean, I guess if there was one, it would be this. Something just popped up from behind his back and pushed it down again. Baby. This is just the Kazuma theme, that's what I thought. Certainly there's clear discrepancy with the facts here. Would you not agree, Sergeant Nosa? Yes, sir. At this juncture, that would appear to be indisputable. At the moment I heard the firearm discharge, my eyes were... Baby, go... You gotta go back down. Firmly fixed on the delicious McDonald's steak, sir. What? Why are you lying then? What is the point? The last testimony the court heard has proven one thing beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness, Sergeant Iesunosa, is unreliable. Did not see the defendant firing a gun at all. Ugh, that's absurd. I think a conclusion we must draw is simple. There's no place for an amateur prosecutor here in this grand courtroom. Yeah! Get out of here, you knucklehead. Inconsistency seer awarded. Thank you. There's been a complete turnabout in the mood of this trial. Turnabout, you say? Just from that one discrepancy. Ooh. This is what being an ace attorney... That's the line. That's the thing. Ah, the Xenoblade. Man, these really are the Xenoblade Chronicles. This is really the Ace Attorney. But I definitely saw him. That university cadet there. He was pointing the firearm directly at the victim's back. University cadet, he was pointing the firearm directly at the victim's back. I don't think I was.
Yes!
Never mind, I'm sorry. I did, I guess. But I never fired the gun. All I did was pick it up off the floor. And you, old man, you didn't see the moment the victim was shot either? No. Myself, I have already been quite clear. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Oh, yes. You were looking for your Koban coin, weren't you? Yes. Indeed! The prized Hoya-era Koban! Hunting around the under table I was in case mayhap it had fallen there. And then it happened. You heard the gunshot, you mean? Indeed I did, but he did not, for I was only concerned with finding my absconded Hoey treasure. Nothing could distract me! That's right. Nothing could distract him. Out of interest. Did you find the coin in the end? Did he find it? No! This could be like a motive for something. But this guy's not the murderer. No, this guy's not the murderer, and the guy next to him I don't think is the murderer either. It's that woman or whatever. I see. That lamentable day, the precious Hoey Koban was lost to me. No doubt some unscrupulous scoundrel pocketed the prize coin for himself. Ooh. People want to catch a criminal, so criminals, they narrate a story that fits the case. The part of the reason is fame, but also because they believe themselves their own story. Fair. Do you? I'm picking up what you're putting down. No doubt someone... Yeah. Gavel. As I am sure everyone present is aware, this case demands a swift and decisive resolution. Well, we can't have a resolution. Nevertheless, the witness testimony the court has just heard was inconclusive. No matter how subservient our government feels it must be to the British, it would be unforgivable to deliver a verdict in this trial right now. Yeah. What is your position, Prosecutor Ouchie? Worry not, Your Excellency. The defense may have fled a tiger at the front gate, but he will find a wolf at the back. That's my favorite Japanese saying. Because if you see the tiger in the front, you might be able to flee it. But if you go for the wolf in the back, you're done. My witnesses have further testimony to make. Explain. Upon hearing their next statements, it will become abundantly clear that there is only one person who could possibly have committed this despicable crime. Okay. Equal despicable defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. What? He really seems to have a despicable opinion of you, doesn't he? Well, yeah, he called me despicable. Ugh. Very well. Court invites the witnesses to testify again. You will thoroughly explain the reasoning behind the prosecution's allegation. Is that clear? Yes. As clear as Kariko glass, Your Excellency. Yes, sir! At once, sir! I still don't know what his baby has to do with the case at all, but I really like that baby's face. So happy. He just like pooped his pants and he's making that face right now. He's like, Excuse me, there's someone peeking over your shoulder, I think. Affirmative! The newest member of the Nosa family to rise through the ranks, sir. Name, Aino. It would seem the straps are a sign of the sergeant being too strapped to afford a nanny. Aino! Tangent! Pinwheel! Your father is Your father's about to quell the enemy. Watch and learn, my boy. He's blowing. He's got snot coming out of his nose. He's blowing that pinwheel. Oh my god. I love Ace Attorney animations. They're so funny. True culprit. Even if what I saw wasn't the precise moment of the firearm was discharged, it's almost the same thing. Yes, pointing his gun at the foreign man, he was that young man in black. That young lad in black. That much I did see myself. Okay, nothing so far. Furthermore, a visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present. Okay. And the waiter was there, confirmed. Indeed, alone he was the Englishman, standing all by himself. Therefore, no other one than the black uniform could have dispatched the Englishman. Over and out! Okay, so we probably need a press to get...
Yes!
I don't get the puns all... Wait, let me think about it. Don't tell me. I have no idea. I have no idea. Ollie, you're talking to the guy that didn't know what was the... What? I didn't know Romain Latouche. I didn't know all these... I don't know Ace Attorney puns. Ayesa Nosa. Ida Nosa. Okay. Wait, that's nonsense. No, I got it, Ollie, okay? I got it. The victim, Dr. Wilson, wasn't alone at all. Please, enough of these outbursts already. But there was a woman. There's a young woman at the table. You must have seen her. Everyone must have seen her.
Objection!
You call yourself a lawyer, then you will respect the rules of this court and speak accordingly. We are not here to listen to your fantasies. Yeah. It is evident beyond all reasonable doubt that the victim was alone at the time of the incident. The prosecution has photographic evidence of this fact. This photographic print of the scene of the crime council. Steak? Oh. Indeed, the table at which the victim was dining, taken by an investigator immediately after the incident. Oh, so... In the previous picture, the steak wasn't eaten. And he was already dead! The steak wasn't eaten before. I can plainly be seen there is only one place set. Certainly, based on the appearance of this print, it would be reasonable to conclude that the victim was not in the company of anyone else. Arr, that doesn't make any sense. Arr, matey. Court will add this new photographic evidence to the record. Am I sure? I'm like 95% sure. I don't understand. What's going on here? There she is. It's just not possible that no one else saw that woman. The waiter before said the same thing. He maintains that Dr. Wilson came to the restaurant alone as well. That's not true. I saw her. I cracked the case. You didn't do shit. Wait, what's the thing, Ollie? I solved the case. You didn't do shit. I solved it. I've connected the 2 dots. You didn't connect shit. I connected them. That's me. It would seem that we'll be able to telegraph the report to Great Britain on time after all. The witnesses' testimonies have been just heard. Leave no further room for doubt. There is our very sensitive political times, as we all know. The ink is still fresh on the treaty with Great Britain. I think that I, Takatsuchi Auchi, will have... Is Auchi like an ouchie? Like Pain is like Winston Payne, he's in pain, and ouchie, he's in pain because it's an ouchie. Okay, yeah, okay, I got that one. What am I doing? I don't want to click on that, Ollie. Oh, he's dead. Bro, just speak words. How can this be happening? The judge is ready to rule. Stand tall, Ryunosuke! It's me, Cowboy Kazuma. What? If you say this is true, then there's something going on here behind the scenes. If what you say here is true, yes. And now is your chance to expose it. To draw out the truth. I know the truth! In your cross-examination. I don't know, Kazuma. The defense is entitled to cross-examine the witness, but make it quick. Understood? Yes. 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 Rules can be so unbending at times. Yes. Yes. Even what I saw wasn't the precise moment the firearm was discharged. It's almost the same thing. Yes, pointing his gun at the front, man. It was that young lad in black. That much I didn't see so myself. Furthermore, visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only person present. Indeed, alone, he was the Englishman dining all by himself. Therefore, no one other than the black uniform cadet could have dispatched the Englishman. Okay, so we probably need to press something to get more info. Let's just start at the beginning. Let's just go through it again. But if I find the answer, I'm not gonna ask the last one. No, it's not the same thing at all. For a start, I didn't fire that gun. We have a difference of opinion on that. The opinion of a uniformed officer versus that of a fledgling cadet. I don't think so. Consider this defendant. Just a moment ago, I blinked. Really? I couldn't tell. Did you? Did you see it? Did you see me blink? You know, you got me there, Auchi. How could I? And yet, it's an undeniable fact that I did blink. That's not true. Maybe you're like me and you're just like the whole time. You never know. Therefore, so there you have it. What's up, pleb? Any blinkers in the chat? Guys, any blinkers? Come on. Come on. Any blinkers? Have what? Tangent! The sound of the firearm raging in my ears, and then the very next moment. Baby. I saw you waving the gun. Waving the gun? Waving the gun. I think that says it all. Don't you? No. And let's not forget that the antique dealer witnessed the accused in his most incriminating position as well. Isn't that so? Korakuta-san. Korakuta. Yes, pointing his gun at the foreign man, he was that young lad in black. So much I did see.
Yes!
So it's clearly not this statement either. It's got to be something where they bring up the food. Well, Curio. I know Curio. I don't know the second part. Korakuta. I don't know. I don't know. But I've told you already, that's because I picked up off the floor. Curio Korakuta. 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 I don't know. Wait, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'm saying it wrong. Kurekuta? Korkutta? Korkutta? How do you say it? I have no idea. Because I don't even know. Thank you all, you spelled it out. Well, obviously, as the culprit, that was the only way you could explain it away. I just finished drinking my coffee and I was about to leave the restaurant when. Try getting rid of the U sound. Korkta. Korkta? Korkta? Kork? Korrekta? I don't know. Hi, Viri. Korkta? What? I don't know. Incorrect. What? Korekuta. Korekua. Correcta. Curio correcta? What? I don't get it! I don't get it! Guys, I don't know! I don't know! What does this man do in relation to curios? He sells it. Correcta. Oh. Okay. Okay. So I picked it up, and exactly at that moment, Baba Booey. A gunshot rang in my ears.
Full of evidence beyond our control, life is.
Oh my god! That's literally a Yoda quote right there. I did the voice. That's
Full of life's events beyond our control, life is.
Oh my god. Sorry, what do you mean? In your case, you found a pistol on the floor and picked it up, which precipitated a fantastic predicament. Whereas conversely, I failed to pick up the command from the floor and find myself in an equal fantastic predicament as a result. Okay. Anyway, the fact remains, myself, I did see you. Okay. With pistol in hand, standing over the foreigner. Ah. Furthermore, visual search of the premises at the time confirming we were the only personnel present.
Yes!
False. Must have noticed someone at Dr. Wilson's table. There was a lady there.
I'll take care of it.
Yeah. Have you seen my partner right next to me, Viri? Have you seen the guy next to me? He has a whole katana. I feel I'm growing a callus in my ear. Okay. And yet, no one else appears to have caught even a glimpse of this woman.
Arg. Yo, pirate matey.
If only there had been more people dining at the time, then someone else would have noticed her. There, like you see, he has a sword. Unfortunately, it was already past 2 p.m. when it happened. A quiet time between lunch and dinner in any restaurant. I know, of course, the place was almost empty. It's what you'd expect. Certainly, 2 p.m. is neither here nor there in terms of a time to eat. I wonder if there was a reason why the victim was eating at that time of day, and why he was alone. Maybe jet lag or something? I don't know. He was hungry? Yes, Your Excellency, there was indeed a reason. There was? It was found in the victim's jacket pocket. What does that counsel? It is a medical report card, Your Excellency. Ooh. It would seem that the victim had an appointment at a clinic prior to visiting the restaurant. Hada Clinic? Okay. There's a clinic in the new games called Hottie Clinic. Yeah, there would be, there would indeed appear to be an entry for the date in question. 19th November, noon to past 1 p.m. What does it say? The very day of the incident. The victim went for a late lunch following his appointment. The explanation couldn't be more simple. Prosecution felt no need to submit this as evidence before, as it really has no bearing on the case. But now it does. I wonder. What do you think, Ryunosuke? Well, it's hard to see how this could be related, really. Remember, you can request for it to be entered into the court record. I would love that. That'd be awesome. Yeah, put it in the record. What if I say better not?
Yes!
Yes!
Yes! Yes!
I'll walk around. I want it. The court has already heard a conclusive witness's testimony. Additional evidence would be extraneous? I don't know what that said. Not to mention the victim's movements prior to his arrival at the restaurant are of no concern.
Objection!
Kazuma. You claimed it. Oh, hi, Shattered. I saw you earlier. I just didn't say hi. Shattered, battered. Whether or not they are of concern is up to us to decide. We have a right to explore all possible avenues. Kazuma is just such a Giga Chad, and Ryunosuke is like, I don't know how to English. I beg your pardon? You have no authority to refuse a perfectly valid request for the submission of evidence. Yeah. Very well. Court will grant the defense's request. Youngsters these days are forever asserting their rights. It's the most disturbing trend. Yeah, they certainly are. God, don't you hate it when youngsters assert their rights? Officer, kindly add to the victim's medical report card to the court record. Yeah, okay, boomer. This is Joe Biden's America. We're in 19th century Japan, Pain. Pain's like, did I stutter? What do we need right now is new clues. We have to explore things from every possible angle, even if they don't seem relevant at first. That's right. I hear you. Did I really figure out immediately that the steak is eaten in one image, or is that not it? This is Joe Biden's Western influence. His influence started centuries ago. In preparation for his birth. Or perhaps you've forgotten that these witnesses' testimony leave no room for doubt. Feel free to reiterate for the accused, Korakuta-san. Okay. Well, I mean, you can't really see the whole steak, but it looks not eaten. Yeah, like, it's not eaten. He's dead and it's not eaten. Look. I mean... I don't know, maybe it's just covering it up. Your head's in the way? Oh, it is? Yeah, it is. I mean, the camera blocks it. Alright, well, listen. Okay, I don't know. We're about to find out. I'm gonna keep pressing.
Yes!
So you actually saw that with your own eyes, did you? The victim, Dr. Wilson, dining alone. Yeah, you saw that, bud? That I did! Give me for the position I placed you in. Ah, the testimonies of the old man, the soldier, and the waiter all agree to that point. Isn't that interesting? And let's not forget, the incontestable evidence we have to support their statements as well. As can clearly be seen, there's only a single beefsteak on the victim's table. A meal for one. I mean, that's a pretty big steak. No! The antique dealer, the surgeon, and the waiter who testified before. It's not impossible that they're all lying. Yeah. Because it wouldn't make sense. Maybe the waiter was lying, but these two, there's no reason for them to be lying. So they literally must not have seen it. So then why? If I'm perfectly honest, I have absolutely no idea. Me either, bud. Therefore, no one else than the black uniformed cadet could have dispatched the Englishman. Over and out.
Yes!
Yes! That's right. I did it. I committed the crime. Why aren't you telling the truth? Imagine in courtroom. You may now cross-examine the witness. Witness, why aren't you telling the truth? I don't know. What did you say, cadet? I clearly remember. There was a woman sitting across from the table in this, from the professor. Perhaps one of you might not have noticed. But for both of you to have failed to see the professor's dining companion, it's just not possible. No comment. Unfortunately for you, for the defendant Naruhodo, it's not just a case of these two witnesses alone. Sorry? The waiter, whose testimony in court we heard earlier, clearly stated the same thing. He also said that the victim was alone. That's right. Precisely. In other words, you are the sole proponent of this phantom lady. I'm a phantom lady? That's awesome. I'm a phantom lady, pleb. But I... If such a woman were indeed present at the scene, the prosecution demands to see proof. I don't think I have proof for this yet. Right? No, I don't. And if no such proof exists, the prosecution demands that no further mention of this phantom woman be made. It's a blatant waste of the court's time. Yeah, there's nothing I can say to that. Dun, dun, dun. Excellent word, Ryunosuke. We've gleaned some new information now. Well, yes, but I don't feel like it changes much. I can see that it brings any real discrepancies to light. I wouldn't be so sure. Let me see that medical report card you got before. Oh, we haven't looked at this yet. I'm stupid. Why did I not look at this? Oh, we can't look at it yet. Yes, this is a brand new piece of evidence, so perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail. How exactly? Just click A on it, or whatever. You'll notice that some pieces of evidence bear a magnifying glass. Here are the ones you may examine. Yes. Yes! 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 Use the R stick. Yeah, okay. Flip. To rotate the evidence in all directions, and examine it from all angles. By using L stick, hey. Kazuma's just breaking the fourth wall to, like, Kazuma is looking at you right now. Like, he's not looking at Ryunosuke, he's looking at you, the viewer. Like, he's staring right at you. You can move the crosshairs around to hunt for clues that may have been misled before. The crosshairs start to pulsate. Pulsate? Press A to investigate further. Yes, sir. So, partner, I think you should take a closer look at this medical report card. I'm gonna do it. See if there's something new to be learned by examining it more in detail. I will do it. Alright, I'll see what I can do. I need to use R stick, L stick, and A to inspect any areas of evidence that look suspicious. That's right. Let's see what's on the back here. It looks like this medical report card was first issued quite some time ago. I'm just covering up Ryunosuke's head. It's fine. It's probably a record of long-term treatment. That's why. For the family doctor, I imagine. Well, I can't imagine going to a doctor, I mean. As long as I'm alive, I'm never consulting one. Really? Why? I am him. It's me. I'm talking to Kazuma. I'm in the game. Well, if you're dead, there'd be no point. So you don't like doctors then. Why don't you like doctors then? Why would you? They make you drink horrible tasting medicine. They give you painful injections. And then they demand lots of money from you for the privilege. All when you're at your lowest ebb. Okay, this is very... You gotta get back on topic. You sound like a model patient. With a bad case of stubbornness, no less, for which the only cure is a very bitter medicine indeed. Open. Let's just have a look. This is some kind of medical history. Ah, there's an entry for the day the professor was killed. Extraction of molar with topical anesthesia. He had a tooth removed? Extraction of molar. You mean he had a tooth taken out. It would seem so. Just before the incident, he had a bad tooth removed. Perhaps they used laughing gas. That's the most modern practice in the West for pain relief. Dude, have any of you ever had, like, the laughing gas at the dentist? Because when I got my wisdom teeth out, they just put me out. Like, lights out. I didn't get the goofy gas. Sometimes they put you on like a thing. They put a thing on your nose and it makes you all loopy and you can't feel anything. They get you high, basically. And then you're just sitting on the like the dentist bed and you're like, hello, it is I, tooth removal boy. And you're just done. Yes. Hello, I've heard of this anesthesia. Although it's hard to believe there is anything that can actually stop you feeling pain. Bro, there is. It's crazy. Ah, there's a cautionary note for the medical practitioner as well. Strictly no food or drink besides water for Okay, well. Really? Sounds like information worth bearing in mind. Yeah. Just a little bit. With this new information, the meaning of one particular statement totally changes. So, I think it's time we listened to the testimony again, don't you? Definitely. It's almost the same thing. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Furthermore, a visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present. Is it this one? Dining all by himself. Yeah, he wasn't dining. He was not dining!
Yes!
Yes! Well, I think, what are you wittering, lad? Call yourself a lawyer? I wish I could. But first and foremost here, I'm the accused. Ryunosuke. Everyone stumbles on their words occasionally. Under the circumstances, I wouldn't worry about it. Thanks, Kazuma. Yeah, thanks, bud. I can see it quite clearly in the cross-examination you carried out. When you raised your hands straight up like that. Yes! You knew exactly what it is you wanted to say. Yeah, that's right. He sees it. He sees it. He knows. Don't feel like you have to choose your words carefully. Just say what you're thinking. That could get you in trouble at some point in your life, but, I mean, yes. All right. And thanks for the advice. And? Oh, breathe. Kurakuta-san. This is a medical report card belonging to the victim. Ah, I see. And? I don't see. What of it, boy? Comparing what is written on the report card with your witness statement. It's such a weak thwack. Something clearly doesn't add up. Dear me, dear me. Have you forgot my word so soon, you amateur? Sorry, what? You are not to interrupt court proceedings with your amateurish drivel. Bro, I am literally the drivel master, the drivel goblin. That's what I do. Let's see if I can explain in words you might understand. It was after 2 p.m. in the afternoon when the victim was murdered at the restaurant. Yes, at McDonald's. Whatever he may or may not have done before that time. Really irrelevant. Bruh. Where is it? Where is it? Do I have it? Do I have bruh sound effect in here? Do I? I don't have bruh? Are you kidding me? Damn, I thought I had bruh. Alright. That's, workout routines? What are you talking about, Adora Bunny? What are you talking about? Also, hello. Remember, Ryunosuke, you don't have to use clever language or fancy words. Yeah, just see what's on your mind, dude. Make your point. Your Excellency, I believe we're finished here. There is surely no need to prolong this trial further. The witness testimony of the court has heard have been clear. The witness testimonies the court has heard have been clear and concise. Jeez. Okay. This medical report card has no bearing on the matter at all for the simple reason that there is no one else besides the pale-faced pupil who could possibly have perpetrated the crime. Oh! There it is! There's the thwack! This medical report card has nothing to do with the case. I heard the noise. You really believe that? You fool.
You
What?
absolute buffoon.
Thank you, Alexa. That outburst half petrified me, boy. Dude, now I'm gaming. Of course I believe it. How could it possibly be real then? Perhaps because Hana Clinic, which issued the report card, is a dental clinic. That changes everything. A dental clinic? Is that supposed to mean something to me? Perhaps if I told you that the victim had just had a tooth extracted. If I told, perhaps, blah, blah, blah. What's this now? And furthermore, if I told you that as a result, the victim had been forbidden from eating for 3 hours. Hey, just what are you trying to say, cadet? He had orders not to eat, so what? It's all written up in here. No food or drink other than water for 3 hours post-procedure while anesthesia wears off. What? No, that can't. Gorkuda-san! What, boy? What? As you just heard. When he was killed, what? He's like so calm now. Like his eyes aren't shifty. He's like actually speaking English. He's just a little anxious boy. When he was killed sometime shortly after 2 p.m., the victim couldn't have been eating anything at all. That's right. No. Additionally, there's more. You have assured that the court with an unwavering self-confidence that the victim was dining alone. Yeah, oh, there's the noise. But that can't possibly be the case. Because the victim, as we now know, had just had one of his teeth extracted. It was experiencing the effects of the anesthetic. Anesthetic. Hey! Expertly done, partner. Yes, look at him. He's like,
Objection!
what? What is this nonsense, you little upstart? These are baseless accusations. Just look at this photographic evidence. You can clearly see the plate of food at the victim's table.
Objection!
Zuma, use your head. That's the very discrepancy we're talking about. Or can't you follow the logic? I like how in this theme you can hear Objection 2001 in it, like in the background a little bit. It's kind of people pug. How dare you! I think it's fair to say that the tables in this restaurant case have turned. They've turned. Dare I say, we have a turnabout. Wouldn't you agree, Ryunosuke? Yes, most definitely. So having just undergone some dental surgery, the victim was able yep, that's what I said. Which leaves one very crucial conundrum. Who, in fact, was eating the pictured beefsteak? It was me. The court will hear the opinion of the defense on this new puzzle. I assume you're ready, counsel. Counsel? Oh, yep, that means me, doesn't it? Oh, he's back to nervous. Oh, look at his eyes. Oh, no. All right, the answer to this question is going to be pivotal. This is the start of your turning this trial around. That's right, show them what you're made of. Yes! Got it. So, the person eating steak at the victim's table must have been me. An as yet known unknown third party. Well, it's obviously this one. You guys want me to say me? I kind of want to, but I kind of really don't want to. Do it. I was eating the steak. It was me.
Yes!
Yes! I think it may have been me. I forgot.
Objection!
It's not enough that you took the man's life, but you took his meal as well? Dude, you're just dancing on his grave right now. That's a bee sting on a crying face. Some people can't seem to think they can do whatever they like. And some people seem to think they can say whatever they like. Ryunosuke. Sorry, you're right. Of course I didn't eat it. Literally 5 minutes ago, he said, don't think about what you're saying, just say it. And I did that. And now he's mad at me? The next time you make a quip like that, I'll make you eat your words. You are the one who told me. And you'll be needing some dental surgery yourself. Is that a threat? Alright, I get the message. The person eating the steak at the victim's table must have been, yes, this one. Slap! Obviously, it can only have been someone who was sitting at the professor's table.
Objection!
You will not let this go, will you? There's no such person.
Yes!
Yes, there was! There was, because I saw her. When the incident occurred, we know that the victim couldn't have been eating anything. Yet we have evidence of a half-eaten steak on his table. Therefore, The only logical conclusion is that there was somebody else eating it. We have strong evidence to support our assertion. It's clearly that... Wait, you guys. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. If the court decides to push through the ruling at this stage, Sword, we will lodge a formal complaint with the Ministry of Justice and pursue a fair retrial. Relentlessly. Oh, shoot. He is not happy right now. Are you insane? Yes. You would take on the government? Yes. Don't worry, Counsel. I have no issue with you. What do you mean? I have issue with them, those two witnesses on the stand. What? Nico takes the government. What are you talking about? We have some demonstrated with evidence that the victim was not alone. So, if it now turns out that the two of you deliberately lied when giving your testimonies, obviously you will be charged with perjury. Perjury? And since this is a murder trial, you will also be deemed complicit in the killing. Oh, is this spirit of justice now? Complicit in murder? No! Well, you gotta tell the truth, dude. Pinwheel. Negative. There was no mention of this in the tactical meeting. I was just following orders. That's right. As the man says. Just say you never saw the gentlewoman. That's what they told us. Okay, yeah. You never saw the gentlewoman? Okay. Oh. What? What did you just say, Korkura-san? Oh, no. You were just following orders? Now hold on, lad. I was, say you never saw the gentlewoman? When you say gentlewoman, do you mean you saw the victim with a lady from overseas? Not just any lady, an overseas lady. What was the meaning of all this? These witnesses gave false statements? That's right, Auchi. You got quite an Auchi now. Is this true, you pair? Auchi! Ouchie! Eat your butt until it's black and blue. Just one. Just one sip. Just one sip. One slip of the tongue. Order, counsel. Explain what's going on here. Fist. It's painfully clear now. You tried to prevent these witnesses from telling the truth. Absolutely not. The prosecution knows nothing of this. I don't think he knew anything of this, the prosecution. It was probably Mikotoba. It was Mikotoba. Maybe. Then who's behind this? Who tried to make you keep your mouth shut? Well, the same guy who tried to get Kazuma off the... Look at the baby. Same guy who tried to get Kazuma off the case. Well, maybe. At least that's my theory. I don't know. That's classified. So you're prepared to be tried as a conspirator to this murder, are you? You wouldn't. I would. This can't be happening. Rinosuke. Judging from the way they're reacting to this, I say they were sworn to silence by someone with considerable influence. However, I don't believe Aichi had any idea about it. What are you saying? I mean, to wield that kind of influence, there are only a handful of possibilities. It only been the government, the military, or the police, I suppose. That's right. Okay, yeah. Or someone in the institution really high up. Actually, they're not related to that, though. Any ideas who might be behind this? We can affirm who tried to silence these witnesses. then we can continue our pursuit. So we need to name whoever it is that tried to make the witnesses keep their mouths shut. Right now? Of course. We'll need evidence before we make any firm accusations. Evidence that proves whoever it was really did wield this, his or her power here. But how? How can we possibly? Remember how we made progress before? We examined this piece of evidence in more detail and found a new clue as a result. Oh, yes, that's right. Well, that's not the only piece of evidence we have, is it? We need to re-examine everything and make sure there's nothing we've missed. There's no time to lose! Gavel. I want answers! If it's proven that these witnesses have been manipulated, I assure you the penalty will be severe. Please, wait! Ow, Your Excellency! Ow, no! My butt! Ouchie! I had no idea about any of this! I swear to every Shinto god, I know nothing! And what does the defense have to say about all this?
Well...
Your Excellency! No time to think. I'm just gonna have to close my eyes and shout the first name that comes to my— oh, no. You can't do that. It's like, Santa Claus! That's the first name that came to my head. Hear evidence? Yeah, I know, Ollie. I know, okay? I mean, there's Satoru Uzanaga. There's this guy. Oopsies. And there's Yujin Mikotoba. Medical school professor at the Imperial University. He's an authority in for sentencing medicine. He's an authority. This guy's not an authority. And you're in the army, so it's you. It could be you. It's not you. I don't think it is this guy, actually. It's probably this guy. I want to make sure, though. Eco evidence. I do have to look over evidence. This is true. Let's examine this. Yes. Chief Inspector Hattori Satoru Ozunawa! Well, that's unexpected. What is? Look, you see it says the witness's name here? Satoru Hosonaga. Well, yes, business cards do tend to show the person's name. That's sort of the point. It's not the name that's unexpected. It's his job title. His job. Oh. Oh. Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. Inspector? What on earth? I have no idea. But let's face it, the police have a lot of power and influence if they're wielding it somehow here. Well, I think it was obvious there was something on the back of that card, but I mean, this is cool. Alright, let's, I gotta eat Daphne's face. Scooby-Doo fruit snacks. I imagine someone just tuned in, and they're like, didn't know I was eating Scooby-Doo fruit snacks. And they're like, eat Daphne's face. And they're like, alright, I'm gonna leave now. No, I have 2 left. I have 2 fruit snacks left. The waiter's business card information? Yep. Okay, cool. Okay. I Scooby-Did. I Scooby-Did. I Scooby-Dooby-Did. I'm just gonna have to close my eyes and shout the first name that comes to my head. Yep. Breathe. Besides the prosecution, the only person with the necessary influence to manipulate the witnesses is... I assume it's just... It has to be this guy, right? Even though we never explicitly mentioned it.
Yes!
Yes. Well, surely that would be... Satoru Hosonaga-san! Hosonaga-san! The waiter who took the stand earlier.
Objection!
Poppycock! Yeah, I could have said it better myself. What possible reason could the waiter have to make these witnesses give false testimony? Not to mention the fact that even a head waiter could not possibly have that level of influence. For once, I would agree with you. If that is, the man were truly a waiter. What if he truly were? Come on, Ryunosuke. Time to hit this court with the truth. Truth about Satoru Hosonaga-san's real identity, as proven by this evidence. Yes. The plan of the restaurant sketched by the man in question. I agree. It shows a great deal of attention to detail. But I'm not sure what I can conclude if we can conclude anything. Sorry, Your Excellency. That's the back of the card. It's the back of the card of the that's of interest. He's nervous again. I beg your pardon. Or perhaps I should have said the front. Yes, it's the front of the back of the card. That's what where the telling detail is. Brilliant. Somebody please explain what this overexcited student is trying to say. Also, like I said, sketch the plan of the restaurant on the reverse side of this business card. The front of that business card reveals the man in question's profession, his true profession. Waiter's profession. But that's surely good gracious. That's right, Your Excellency. The card reads, Chief Inspector, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. The waiter's a police detective? I haven't heard any mention of this before. Why haven't I heard any mention of this before? Because you're stupid! Imperial Police... Death! Oh! The Imperial Police Bureau has immense power. Absolute power as far as civilians are concerned. So, witnesses there in the stand. Whoa! Wasn't in fact the waiter who gave you your orders? Was it he who told you not to mention that you'd seen this foreign gentlewoman at the scene?
Well...
No, nothing. Hold it! Who? Who's talk? Who speak? Who? The return! Oh! Oh! Inspector Hosonaga! I was worried something like this may happen. The moment you asked me to submit my sketch as evidence, I realized it was a possibility. The court will take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence. Oh, well. Is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once. Bro, you could have just sketched it on a different piece of paper, or copied it. Yes, I remember now. He did act strangely when the judge asked him to hand over his business card. I strive to carry out all investigations flawlessly. It's my guiding principle. But I let myself be distracted when I made that sketch. It was an unusually careless mistake. So you mean to say, you really are a detective? Yes. But why would a detective be working at as a restaurant waiter? Ah, of course, your salary must be terrible. I was working undercover. Sneaky. Yes. There have been a series of incidents at the restaurant recently. In order to investigate, I decided to get a job there as a waiter, working undercover. Oh wait, what? What did I do? Oh, okay. Incidents at the restaurant? What kind of incidents? That would be classified police information, which I am not at liberty to divulge. We're literally in court, and someone's life is at stake. You kind of got to tell this. However, I can state categorically that they are unrelated to this case of homicide. Alright, well then, Inspector Hosonaga. But you will elaborate on one point for the court. Of course, Your Excellency. Does this guy have a pun in his name? I forget. Or this just means tall, skinny, right, Ollie? Or, I don't know. That's what his name translates to? I don't know. We have just heard new information from the two witnesses beside you. At the time of the shooting, there was in fact another person present at the victim's table. If that is indeed true, clearly you would have been aware of this person's presence, having served at the table in question. However, your testimony did not allude to this other diner. Therefore, I'm led to assume that in your professional capacity as a police officer, you require these witnesses to be in agreement. Would that be correct? Maybe. Why are you coughing up blood? Why are you doing that? Anime. Correct, Your Excellency. Unbelievable! As I suspected. Bang! Baba Booey.
As soon as I heard the gunshots, I ran out of the kitchen to see what had happened. The victim sat slumped in his chair, and beside him, gun in hand, stood the accused student. Sitting opposite the victim at the same table was a young lady. Oh, she was there! Sitting opposite the victim at the table was a young lady who I assumed to be an Englishwoman. So the truth comes out. The rumor come out. I immediately sealed off the restaurant and reported the incident to the Bureau. It's then that I received some special orders. So someone in Britain wanted Wilson dead? Interesting. That's definitely going to come up next case, or in a subsequent case. You mean to say, remove the Englishwoman from the scene at once. It was made clear that the Englishwoman's presence at the restaurant was to be concealed. Those were my orders. But what if this Englishwoman was the killer? I think it would be in everyone's best interest not to pursue that idea, because that would be an Englishwoman convicted of murder in Japan. That's not a good thing for the government. The Empire views the friendly terms of its relationship with Britain more highly than anything at the moment. Okay? An Englishman has been murdered on our soil. To name an Englishwoman as the primary suspect, well, without irrefutable evidence, that would be completely out of the question. So that's the reason for the disappearance of the Phantom Woman in this case. But it's not right. I agree. Not right. Oh? Silence. One possibility does spring to mind. What is that, Kazuma? What is that? It was me. Naruhodo. Ryonosuke. I'm the woman. Yumi University is currently hosting a number of exchange students from Great Britain. I'm fairly certain one of them, studying in the medical faculty's research laboratory, is a young Englishwoman. But this can't, it's just a random lady still, though. Like, this can't hold up in court, really, right? You're a shrewd man. I can see why you're the chosen candidate for the overseas study tour. You mean? When I removed the woman from the scene of the crime, I thought it prudent to check her identity first. And the court demands you name the lady in question at once, Inspector. No, I know who the related person is, the guy that got murdered, and they are not a bad person. They are a main character later. The English woman sitting at the university's name was named Miss Giselle Brett. Is Brett like a thing on Brit? Giselle? She is indeed a foreign student studying in the research laboratory at the Yumi University Medical Faculty. What? What is happening here? Bro, you're just along for the ride. Oh my god, he really is tall and skinny. I admit that under orders from the police bureau, I erased all evidence of this lady's presence at the scene, and ordered these witnesses to make no mention of her in their testimonies. It must now be up to your excellence to decide how to deal with this situation. Very well. My thoughts on the matter are as follows. Thus far, the case presented to the court has been underpinned by a particularly critical premise. Namely, the victim was dining alone. That's right, but now they're not. However, as we have now discovered that this premise is false, it would be a desecration to our justice system to ignore the truth and give a ruling at this point. Yeah. Your Excellency, that would mean the missing the noon deadline of a ruling in order to send the telegraphic report to Great Britain. Our own government will surely be displeased by such actions. Calm yourself, Counsel. I will not allow the government of our country or any other to influence the proceedings of my courtroom. This guy, Judge, is a Chad. So, Judge is not in the government, like, under anyone's butt cheeks. He's Giga Chad. Inspector Hosonaga. Sir, yes, sir. You will locate this Giselle Giselle Brett and escort her to the courtroom with the utmost urgency. At once, Your Excellency. But that means you'll be going against the special orders you were given from the police bureau. Yeah, but the judge told him to. As I said before, it is my guiding principle to carry out all investigations flawlessly. Yes. So it won't be a problem. Bro, you're Nothing will get in my way. This guy's kind of a Chad. He's like a lesser Chad, but he's like, all right. He's doing his job. Why are you bleeding though? Can we like cover that at some point? Court will adjourn briefly. Prosecution must call the English student, Giselle Brett, to the witness stand. Do I make myself clear? Yes. Yes, Your Excellency. Good. Then we will have a 30-minute recess before reconvening. That's a long recess. To be continued. Well, we're almost at the end of this. Ollie, this case is the longest case one already. I am 2 hours into the stream. 2 hours and 21 minutes. The first 21 minutes were me talking. 2 hours, and we're only like I assume 2/3 of the way done. I don't know. Maybe 3/4. Save your current progress. I would love to do that. The Adventure of the Great Departure. Save in the slot, yes, sir. Ace Attorney is great, and you only know... You can't really get that unless you play the games yourself. The trailers don't really do it justice, in my opinion. Excellent work, Rinosuke. That was superb. Ugh, my heart was... Wait, so Ollie, I'm 2 hours in, and I'm a third of the way done. Okay, whatever. We're just gonna keep going. It was almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at you in there. You were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, and you were grinding your teeth. That's right. It was a grim sight, but before I knew it, you started finding inconsistencies in the testimony. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Forget it. It's terrifying. If I get through this, I don't ever want to see the inside of a courtroom again.
Ha 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 ha!
Anyways, looks like we've exposed your Phantom Lady at last. Miss Giselle Brett, a student from Great Britain, is she? That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. And this is case 1, Elysia. Case 1 in Ace Attorney games are always the worst case in the game. Like, story-wise. They are always the worst. So if you like case 1, everything is better. It only goes up. Not always. I mean, I guess Trials and Tribulations maybe the exception. And Apollo Justice, I still think... Okay, Apollo Justice is not the worst case, but there's a better case than it. There was a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along. Yes, you have, haven't you? I may not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are one thing I'm sure of. Attaboy. Ollie, no, Ollie. In Spirit of Justice, the worst case is case 1. Case 4 is better. It's not much better. It's about this young gentlewoman. Thanks to our detective friend, she is hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't. Ollie, you're just being weird. I didn't see any of it. Yeah, he really does look like a background character in an anime. Elysia. Yeah. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself. I mean, I do think his personality and, like, his animations give him a lot of, like, personality, like I said. Now he's all anxious. I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor, and just after I bent down and picked it up, Baba Booey. He's Lawyer Ike. He is. Rinosuke was an average kid, and no one understands. Kazuma and what's his name? Ouchie, always giving him commands. I didn't have time to think about the sound of the gunshot we came from. The waiter ran over to me, looking at as white as a sheet, and he bundled me into some sort of pantry next to the kitchen. Fast thinking by the detective. He apprehended his suspect without a moment's delay. Yes, and because I was shut in the pantry, I have no idea what happened outside in the dining area. Ah, there you are. Well done, both of you. Susato, is she just not going to introduce herself? Professor Mikotoba. Well, it seems I was right. The pair of you make an outstanding team. You've exceeded my expectations, I have to say. It seems you planned this from the start. You've planned this from the start? You arranged things so that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Our modern country is still in its infancy. Our justice system, even more so. Which is why I firmly believe we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all that they can. I want to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled. Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life. What are you, a man or a mouse? What is a man? A miserable pile of secrets. Or what's the quote? I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyways. What? What are you saying, Kazuma? So that's your stance. I was afraid you'd feel that way. Kazuma! Well then, it looks like it all comes down to you, young man. To me! Yes, you need to prove your innocence and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case. Yep. Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at Yumi, and it was I who invited him. Ooh, I see. I didn't know that before. Anyways, you're about to go into battle. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible. That's right. Smart. Let's not forget who we're going up against. The gentlewoman whose involvement in our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide. Ooh. Ooh. Yes, and I'm sure this prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. I have no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight right to the last. Yes, sir. Best of luck. Thank you. Now then. Sus? I need you to run an errand at the university at once. There's something I think we may need. Oh, of course. Good luck, Kazuma-sama. Sus. Defendant Naruto! Court recess is over! Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once! It's time. Let's go back into it, partner. Let's go there and deal with a decisive blow! Before those old fossils know what hits them. Kazuma! What? Thank you, really. What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believed in me, then I'm fairly sure I've already been found guilty by now. Look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer and as a friend. This guy's such a Giga Chad. Not as a Giga Chad as the judge, because that guy's got a cool beard and he's like unbiased, but he's like just below him. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. This isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. Alright then. I'll save the thank yous for after the trial. You can treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals you like from McDonald's on University Street. With an extra large portion, of course. Extra large fries. Of course. I'm still waiting for the objection theme to play. The objection theme hasn't played yet. Neither has the pursuit theme played. And both of those... I mean, the objection is... I like that one more, but the pursuit theme is also pretty good. The court hereby resumes the trial of Ryunosuke Naruto. Prosecutor Ayuchi, you managed to subpoena the witness. Subpoena. Yes, Your Excellency, against all odds. Thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under the rather painful scrutiny from the government. Sorry. Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about. It's highly unlikely that the good relations we forged with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. Will you still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down our nation's nation founders? Is that supposed to say flounders? I don't even know. Maybe I'm bad at reading. Again, terribly sorry. I just don't want to die or be convicted of murder. If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, then a treaty isn't really worth the paper it's written on. You really have nothing to worry about, Ryunosuke. What do you mean? A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, and a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England? Ooh! Shut up, you jumped up rookie boy! Rookie boy? You and your friend know nothing of the situation. Our nation finds itself in. By aligning ourselves with this great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. All right, bud. Tiny political maneuvering is what will secure our futures. Eyes. I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student, and one who could arguably study harder too. But standing here now in our Supreme Court, there's one thing that I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. Baba Booey! Ayuchi's like, yeah, that was a line right there. That was an anime line. Well said, Ryunosuke, despite the wide-eyed look of terror. He's so scared. You little brats. Hey, dude, you are such a boomer, Ayuchi. You are such a boomer. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system and exists solely for the pursuance of truth. Giga Chad. He literally looks like the Giga Chad. Like, what's the image? Like, of the dude with the beard that's super jacked? That's what it looks like, the judge. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. A visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Giselle Brett. Yes. Your Excellency! Alright, what do we got? Where is she? Ooh, hat. Swan. Swan. Well, we're delighted to welcome this fine gentlewoman to Japan and from such distant land. You are such a simp. You're a boomer and a simp. Tea, someone bring English tea. In England, no discussions take place without tea. Is that true? No idea. So, you were... Ayuchi, can we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court? You are such a weenie. Of course. My name is Satoru Sanaga. He's a big, not you! I've been working undercover as the head waiter at McDonald's with my church. Yes, we know about you already. Inspector Asanaga, where are your manners? In England, so is ladies first. Is that true? No idea. More importantly, a little earlier today, you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are the one thing you're sure of. Oh yes, I think I did, didn't I? Yet your description for the amazing sight was simply a woman. Sorry, Ryunosuke, but powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking. Is Kazuma simping too? So dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please. Hello. Oh! Persona 5? What is she writing in doctor's prescription? What the fuck? Oh, it's English. Yeah, okay. She's speaking Minecraft enchantment. Dude, she's straight up speaking back of the router right now. What'd you say? I'm terribly sorry, dear lady. But, what? She's, it's Persona. Oh, how can you not think Persona with that? These are not, like, obscure references. The lady says her name is Giselle Brett. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research student currently enrolled in Yumi University's medical faculty. You thought Persona 2? It is literally, what's her name? What's her name? The girl, she has a hair that looks exactly like, that's literally the character from Persona 5. What's her name? No, not the name of this lady in this game, the Persona 5 lady. Not, is it Anne? What's her name? Persona, Anne Persona? No, that's the wrong one. That's not the right one. What's her name? What's the other girl's name in Persona 5? Persona 5 characters. It's Haru. It looks like Haru. Here, let me pull up an image for you guys. Look at this. Look at this. Hang on. I'm afraid I don't understand a word you said, but it was beautiful as a hummingbird song. As far as I can tell, I gotta get her on screen. Hang on. The detective is translating her words faithfully enough. Yes, I agree. Aha! You obviously do fine in English, Kazuma. Her English doesn't rattle you at all, does it? Nor are you! You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Ryunosuke. Where is she? The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now, if it may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett. Okay, so check this out. Look. Okay, so, well, I'm a little blocking her face. Look at this. And then we're gonna go here. And then we go, wait, where? Wait, what? Hang on. No? Wait a minute, what? There, look! They're the same person. They're the same dude. Well, they're woman. Same woman. It's the same thing. Like, hey. Three days ago at a restaurant called at McDonald's, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Her doesn't have a duck on her head? Not yet. Is that correct? Yes. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. She says, yes. That took a lot of words. Did you know she's studying here in Japan? She couldn't speak any Japanese? Did she just respond to Kazuma in English? So can she speak Japanese? She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says that she was due to make a presentation at university and she had to leave immediately. That's not true. When you're the one who engineered her escape. Interesting, when you're the one who engineered her escape. Yeah. I was just following special orders from the Bureau. Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over to this photographic print? Seeing as you were unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps? Bro. Apparently, it was a very frightening and sorrowful sight. Ooh, what do you mean to say? Yes, it would appear that the lady did witness the crime. The very moment when the accused, standing right there in the courtroom, shot the victim in cold blood. Whoa! Oh no! Order in the court. Did you just hear that, Your Excellency? We have an absolutely conclusive witness statement. Well, looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is. Unfortunately, I'll have to ask you to formally testify if you please. Kindly tell the court exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described. You trusted Haru? Dude, Haru is being naughty right now. Very, very naughty. Bad Haru. Frightening and sorrowful sight. That is words, all right. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. Okay. Professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beefsteak. Okay. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument? Then, not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right... What? Are you sure about that? I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. This is a condemning testimony indeed. Yeah, I agree. This is a condemning testimony. Yes, it is. No, I don't have any kind of argument with... No, I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all.
Objection!
Right, you filthy wretch. Look at you, you black-hearted blackguard. And look at this Snow White angel. I mean, I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine those whose words the court is going to believe. Bro. Come on, man. You're still making the same mistakes, Ryunosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you're goaded like that. That's a lesson you need to learn. Bro, you told me to say what's ever on my mind. Of course, I was at the scene as well. I took the statements from this lady and the 2 witnesses who testified before, and reported back to the Bureau. It was decided that Mrs. Brett was not involved, so I let her go. Testimonies of the last 2 witnesses were completely worthless, however. Well, even so. On the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. As you can see, there is nowhere about her person where she could conceal a firearm. In her hat? In the swan? Excuse me? I think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted to. Yeah. Unless and until the precise location where the witness have hidden a weapon can be shown, this is moot. Moot. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Hat. Those are the witness's own words on the matter. Arrgh! That's ridiculous. If only I were allowed to lift up her... Ryunosuke, I'm really glad you didn't say that out loud. If only I could lift up her dress, I could prove it. Yeah, okay. Don't think about doing anything rash, Ryunosuke. But I didn't fire the gun I picked up. There must have been another gun there that day. You're right about that. Which means this lady is hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we will need to pull her testimony apart. Yes. Angry? Ooh! So she definitely understands us, right? Like, she can, like, comprehend everything we're saying. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Oh, yes, Your Excellency. Cross-examination. A frightening and sorrowful sight. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson. Okay, not that. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beefsteak. Okay. No. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument.
Yes!
Don't say yes to that, Ryunosuke. I never get into an argument with the professor. All I did when I noticed him was go over and say hello. Please, don't get angry with me. No, I wasn't directing that retort at you. It was meant for the lady next to you. Slam. But anyways, I said I did not argue with the professor. I'm afraid your words are in vain. Sorry. Miss Brett does not appear to speak Japanese. Bro, literally, she's smiling. She very clearly understands what we're saying. No, of course not. Japanese is such a cumbersome language anyways. How's the game? Prince Boy. It's Poggy. It's really, this is the longest first case. I don't know if you've ever played Ace Attorney, but this is a great game. I mean, all Ace Attorney games are great games. We must Supiku Ingarishu. What? Ingarishu. Okay, sure. I wonder if the prosecution will feel that way forever, if only in the presence of beautiful woman. Well, the beautiful woman is telling blatant lies with a completely straight face. I have to find something that will unravel her testimony, no matter how seemingly insignificant it may be. Okay, so I have to remember that technically, even though I'm reading this in English, all the characters are speaking Japanese right now, except for the English woman. Anyways, it seems that after the argument, the accused briefly returned to his own seat. That part ties in with what you said, doesn't it? Yes. I still have some coffee to drink. And the next time you got up after that was when I finished my coffee and stood up to leave. Smile. Swiler has a sub badge? Yeah, guys, look at Swiler's sub badge. What is that symbol? Do you guys see that symbol? It's crazy. Like, wow, like, what that symbol? What symbol is that? What symbol is that? Is that maybe the... I like this game? Is it anywhere on screen? I mean, I don't see it. Not long afterwards, the accused took my professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes.
Yes!
Yes. Like I said, I did not shoot the gun. And like I said, there's no point in repeating that assertion over and over. Well, I wasn't expecting to be attacked by my own side. Nevertheless, defendant, you can't deny that when the shot rang out in the restaurant, you had a gun in your hand. It's true. Well, yes, that's true. I cannot believe, Rinosuke, you saw a gun on the ground and you went over and picked it up without telling anyone. And now you're accused of murder. You could have said, hey, Dr. Wilson, is that your gun? And you would have been completely off the hook. There's a gun on the ground? You could have told the waiter. But all I did was pick up the gun on the floor next to the professor as I was leaving the restaurant. In fact, yes, there was someone much closer to the victim than me at that time. A highly suspicious lady on the stand. Yeah. That will do, you dirty, rotten scoundrel. Dirty? Your baseless accusations could very well cause an international incident, boy. It seems to me that your accusation is just baseless, is just as baseless as ours. What nonsense. The lady is merely stating what she saw. And this is already an international incident as far as I'm concerned. Anyways. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. Gun.
Yes!
Yes, you do. It's all very well saying that, but can you prove it? Absolutely. I verified it personally. You what? You verified it? Yes, immediately after the incident, I checked to make sure the lady was not carrying a weapon. Maybe the goose is the weapon. I distinctly remember her saying, I'm not. Well, shit, that's proof. Surely you carried out a physical search, Inspector. No. Why on earth not? The Honorable English gentlewoman clearly stated that she did not possess a weapon. There's obviously no need of further probing the matter. Or, there was no permission given for any further probing into the matter, perhaps. Think what you will, but you're going to continue with this preposterous claim that the refined lady was concealing a firearm. The prosecution demands you support your assertion with facts. In other words, you want evidence. Ugh. The lady wishes to point out, of course, she wanted to stay and assist with the investigation. She was in a hurry to give a presentation at the university, so she was compelled to leave. Uh-huh. Not to mention the fact that your office had told you to get the woman out of there. Not get her out of there, I just urged her to leave. The lady would like to point out that she was in no way meant to run away from the scene of the crime, which is why she is only too happy to cooperate and testify here in court today, as always. Unlike a certain student who refuses to admit when the game is up, bro, I am literally trying to make sure I'm not charged with first-degree murder. Can you blame me? You should at least have the courtesy to pay attention when I'm goading you. Goading me. She's maintaining that you got into an argument with the professor at the end of which you shot him, which is out and out totally unfounded lie. Still, her statement is very compelling. After all, she's an elegant, refined, young, and beautiful gentlewoman from Great Britain. Kazuma, don't turn on me for this lady. It's not worth it, man. She's not worth it. In a stark contrast to you, dressed from head to toe in bold, dull black school uniform. Kazuma, please. Look in a mirror. I'm dressed exactly the same way as you are, except for the flapping red ribbons. Well, anyway, this is our only chance to expose her testimony for the fiction that it is. If we can't do that, trial's over. Now we're fine. Even you with your thick skin must be able to feel the murderous look you're getting from around the room. Murderous looks. Only too well, I feel half dead already. And And the fact that I can't see a single inconsistency in the testimony doesn't make me feel any better either. First thing to do is press her on any of her statements. Yeah, okay, yeah. But the first two didn't seem slightly off. But I guess I need to do it still. Yeah. Why did you meet the man? Why did you meet him? After 2 p.m., in fact. That's really quite a late lunch, isn't it?
Objection!
You don't keep up with the latest fashions from Britain, do you? Late lunches are en vogue, isn't that right? Vogue. No. This decisive English no has quite a sting to it. No. How do they... I know Australians no. English no. The gentlewoman is currently working in the victim's research laboratory, it seems. So it was apparently a daily occurrence that they would lunch together. They would... Daily occurrence? But on the day in question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first. Okay. Which is why we can prove from the medical report card. Yep. That's right. Miss Brett and the victim went to lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late. Yep. I think it's your Wi-Fi, Elysia, but maybe it's mine, I don't know. Yes, that all makes perfect sense. Such wonderful logic. What a shining example of English intelligence this fine gentlewoman is. She said no. How is that? You both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next? Professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beefsteak.
Yes!
He was unable to eat, you say? And that was because he just had a tooth removed at the Hana clinic, correct? That's right. But the plate was in front of him. You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering. Was Miss Brett aware of that fact? It seems so, yes. She'd heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that would mean... Okay. That's right, yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it was left at the horrifying events, okay? Exactly as it was left. Dear me, what a harrowing experience. To have traveled to a distant island on the far side of the world and be embroiled in such a tragic incident. Have no fear, my dear lady. I swear I will crush the evil fiend that has subjected you to this terrible plight. Okay, bud. So the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all. That's right, other than some carbonated water. Why was it carbonated? Just water. Yes, the professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water, so it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. There's only one glass. They raised a glass of carbonated water. What do you think, Ryunosuke, about the witness's last statement? Very meaningful. Weak smack. I like how he smacks, then he looks down like, oh, that was a weak smack. The last statement of yours, Miss Brett, has a profound bearing on this case. Does it? Really? Oh, well, how fascinating. Do tell us, what is this profound bearing? I don't know. I don't know, actually. The significance of the statement will become apparent when the time is right. The defense calls for the witness's last statement to be formally added to the testimony. Well sidestepped, counsel. Very well, Miss Brett. Kindly repeat what you said and just add it to your testimony. Gladly, she said. So she understands Japanese. Because the judge just told her to add it, and she said, gladly. Okay, that was brilliant, Kazuma. I'm going to remember that one. Which one? The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I can really use that phrase. I hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up on from this experience than that, Ryunosuke. Yeah. I ordered a beefsteak for myself and the professor, and I said cheers over a glass of carbonated water. Okay, let's press it again.
Yes!
See what other details we can get. So both of you and the professor drank this carbonated water, did you? There's only one glass, though. Being the waiter, I poured the 2 glasses myself. It's clearly I remember doing so. Except you're actually a detective. And the beefsteak, that was for you, Miss Brett. The lady says that she'd heard it was not customary to eat beef here until Japan opened its doors to the world. I see. Yes, that's true. What a frightful place, is the lady's opinion. And I've heard it's not customary to eat sashimi in Great Britain. Now that's frightful. Every country has its own cuisine. As long as people have food to eat, what does it matter what it is? True. Come to think of it, the first time I tried carbonated water, it was much more of a shock than the first time I tried beef. Imagine going back to like the 1400s and just like handing like a peasant like a Sour Patch Kid. And just say, hey, try this. They'd be like, holy shit! The first time I tried, yeah. But anyways, back to this witness's statement. Oh, he's thinking. He's looking at me! I feel threatened right now. Oh my god. Somehow I feel like there's something out of place in what she's saying. He's looking right at me. We need to pounce on even the slightest thing now, because you never know what might lead us to our goal. Our goal of turning this trial around. Turnabout! Understood, Kazuma. Understood, Kazuma. After a while, the accused came to greet the professor and they got... No, go back. Okay, so... I assume we just present this image, right?
Yes!
Ryunosuke. Oh, that's it. Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly as it was left. That's correct, the lady says. He's like, that slap was terrible. Well, that's his, it's odd, very odd. Those emotes are, those are Ryunosuke right now. He's like, dear me, what is odd is this offense's inability to express itself? Ryunosuke, what is it about the print that looks odd to you? Well, obviously, it's the cheers! Yeah, the cheers. Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said to cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1. You're quite right, Counsel. There's only 1 glass pictured here.
Objection!
Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over a minotaur? What possible difference does this presence or absence of a glass make on the case?
Objection!
Kazuma. Minutai? What is that you say? I don't know what that is. Could it be that the detective here has removed a glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Oh. Of course not. Yeah, that is what happened. Minutia. Minutia. Okay, yeah, okay. Of course not. I would never do something so reckless. But there should have been 2 glasses on the table. Are you going to try to tell me you can clink with only 1? You're quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table. She's hiding it. Oh! Ryunosuke needs to up his slapping skills. Well, when he calms down and stops being an anxious little boy, he actually does smack the desk. Inspector, what did the lady say? It would seem that it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table. Why? It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I had been there at all, she said. Uh-huh, yeah, I bet. Uh-huh. Great reason, lady. Why can't we see your eyes? I assume we see your eyes in your breakdown. If you are the murderer. Sorry. Cursive, sorry. There, as I shared the court before. This is of no consequence at all. Oh, please. You must remember that this student had just murdered this lady's luncheon companion before her very eyes. How did you... Very, what the heck? Vera, are you British? Who could blame her for concealing a glass or two in her state of disarray? British? That's absurd. Oh, really? So we take it that you are now going to accuse the vulnerable young and beautiful woman of mischief? What? No, no, no. This can't be put down to mischief. I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene. Yeah, because how'd you take it if you have no pockets? Because then that's where the gun is. It would seem that she slipped it into a small handbag she was carrying. Handbag. Yes, Your Excellency. A small handheld pouch commonly carried by well-to-do women in England. Purse. Help, I'm turning British. Turning British. Yo, quick, get Viri a cheeseburger. So, the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene now. However, the fact remains that glass has absolutely no bearing on this case. This has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning, but in the end, it comes down to nothing. It comes to nothing. No more pretentious accusations. You've wasted enough time already. Indeed, the lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as why she removed the glass. That's not really a good reason, though. I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement? No. No. If you want to pursue this matter further, you're going to need to show that it has some deeper significance. Yes, you're right. If she took the glass away in her handbag, if there's a deeper significance there, it's the handbag. Wait! The lady put the glass in her handbag, you say? She just said she didn't have any pockets. Yes, you try to keep up. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items. Reading. Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Bray stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Ooh. What she forgot to mention was her handbag, in which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. You're right. Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that too. Ooh. What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard? Why do you call me a blackguard? It's really very simple. Gun. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire that gun, we can deduce there must have been another firearm at the scene. Ooh. A true murder weapon, if you will. You can't seriously be suggesting. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes? Did you or did you not search Miss Giselle Brett's handbag on the day of the murder? No, sir. I did not. Well, we're kind of screwed. Yeah, he's looking. Yeah, that's what I was saying very early. He looks down. He's like, "Oh, that was not a good smack." He looks down. He's like, "Oh shit." In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag. It's a little too late to search the handbag, though, because you can't really do it. Order. What's the meaning of this, Inspector? The meaning of what, Prosecutor Ayuchi? Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag to show the contents of at the time? Thanks to your bungling incompetence, she now has to endure these uncomfortable accusations. Yeah, that's right. Bring it work, partner. I'm Cowboy Kazuma. Yeehaw. I got a sword. Now we have the chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. Behind the mask. I won't take off my mask. Persona 5. Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly you have no faith in the police. As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary. Why was it unnecessary? Unnecessary in what way? I have to thank the student lawyer, really. Student lawyer? I have a piece of evidence here that I had completely forgotten about. What? This photographic print. You couldn't have brought the... Okay, what? Dude. It is in there. To be fair, the glass is there. She's not lying that she did take it. This print of a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag. Well, I never. You can see right through to what's inside. That's right. Apparently, meshwork bags like these are the height of fashion in London at the moment. The contents are clearly visible. Exactly. So there was no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brett's guilt here. No, there is. I just don't know what it is. Stop smiling at me like that. Thank you for helping me prove that, Naruhodo-san. Dead. No, Ollie, they wrote so much. Like, they did... The main goal with the localization of this game was total authenticity to the time period that it's in. And, like, the relations between the Japanese and the British. British! It's crazy. The Janet Sue, or whatever her name is, who does the voice of Francisca and does most of the localization, like, wrote a whole blog post about it. Order, order! Inspector Hosonaga, you will submit the print as evidence at once. Probably. Probably, Ollie, yeah. Certainly, Your Excellency. Photograph of the handbag has been entered into the court record. I think you've had long enough to cross-examine the witness, Counsel. We got this. The court has now been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print is submitted to the court record appears to have no further significance, I'm satisfied that there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling.
No! No!
The pathetic rookie slumped over the bench before us as the only possible perpetrator of this crime. Bro. Dead. Get up, Ryunosuke. Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around. I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start. Kazuma's not feeling too good either. Kazuma? I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You mean... This is it? Yo, I'd be panicking right now. I must say, you put up quite a fight. For a rookie student. But the weak are meat while the strong eat. You're wasting your time. There's no way to defeat true justice. Yo, we're about to have a turnabout. A fact you can chew on to your heart's content from the inside of your cell. This can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit? I gotta look at that image. And Kazuma. His dream of going to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Kazuma. What? Is there really no chance of turning this trial around? You heard the judge. There's nothing about that last photograph the detective produced that we can contest. Have we looked at the image, actually? Which means there's no basis which we can argue for the trial to continue. Is there really, though? Very well. I will now proceed immediately to the ruling. Objection. It's going to be yes! Assumes that we'll be able to report to the British government on time after all. No, we won't. A smug little... Ryunosuke Naruhodo, having considered all of the evidence placed before me, I hereby find you...
Yes!
Yes! There it is. There's the real smack. Wait, Your Excellency. Ryunosuke! I don't think you can rule on this case yet.
Objection!
This amateurishness is getting tedious. When His Excellency deems the trial is over, he gives his ruling. That's the most basic protocol of the courtroom.
Yes!
Yes, it is, but... Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As a photographic print is submitted, it appears to have no further significance. There's no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Now that means that there was a problem with the evidence, some significant detail, I mean. Then ruling on the case at this time would be out of the question.
Objection!
It's a blatant straw clutching. Look at this photographic print. All it shows are the handbag of the gentlewoman was carrying at the time of the day in question. There can be no problem with this evidence. Bro, there is. I don't even know what it is yet, but there is. Because I haven't really looked at it yet. You better know what you're doing, Ryunosuke. I understand your objection, Counsel. Certainly, the new evidence just submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. There's something on his wrist, but that's about it. It's like a bowl. However, I fail to see how we can glean any information from this handbag. Ha! My thoughts exactly. Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes. Yes, I am desperate, but this isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. Only I can put my finger on it. Okay, let's actually look at this. I actually don't know. I will grant the defense one final opportunity. What? What? But be warned, if I'm unsatisfied by your response here, the trial will be over with immediately, effectively. Yo, the judge has his own animations? Oh, that gavel is huge. That thing is huge. Do I make myself clear? Yes, Your Excellency. So, take another look at what the photograph print Inspector Hasanaga submitted before. Okay, let's actually look at this. To identify for the court what this print will we see a significant detail which you have alluded. I don't know. That's the only thing I see. I just want to make sure, though. I mean, there's a second chair and it's turned around. But he's dead in the chair. What? Here's the thing I'm thinking. Why is the professor turned around in his chair? And why is this chair turned around if they're eating? Okay, well, I'm just going to guess this because I don't know what else it could be.
Yes!
Yes. Look at this here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist. That is true. It looks almost like a burn. Now, I was going to say, is it a tattoo? It looks like a tattoo or a burn.
Objection!
Oh, she's not feeling too good. Dear me. I was pondering what new piffle you would come out with. A burn, you say, on the victim's wrist? Clearly this has nothing to do whatsoever with the mysterious, magnificent lady's handbag. Yes, that is a burn mark. You're right. British. Go on, Inspector. The police coroner has also noticed that he was performing the post-mortem examination. It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his report. Okay. What did it tell you? In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? And no possible way of knowing either. Well, it's the shape. The shape's going to give it away, whatever it is. The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. However, as Prosecutor Ayuchi points out, unless the firm connection to the case can be shown, I cannot allow any further time to be spent on the precise details of this burn. British. Piffle's a fun word. Excuse me, Your Excellency. You've seen Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the dean and other university staff. She can't leave. She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now. No. Of course, dear lady. Shut up, boomer. We shan't hold up any longer. Shan't. I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyways. What you thinking on this, Runosuke? You believe this burn does have something to do with the case? To be honest, I'm not really sure. Yeah, me neither. But if I keep pushing, then if I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I was thinking I should keep digging, in the hope that I might uncover something. Okay, what do we got? Yes, you're right. I am? Smacky. If we can just link that burn to the case. If we can do that, we might be able to prise this shutting door back open again. Ooh. Just give up, counsel. You can't possibly hope to do that. Well, we'll have a try. We'll get a chance. I'm afraid that without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue this pursue what is a little more than conjecture. But what if we had evidence? Evidence that irrefutably linked the burn to the victim's wrist in the case. Then you would allow it. What could burn him? He got smacked in the wrist with a stake. To tell the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn. But as soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was that the color draining from Miss Brett's face. Yeah. Really? I had to find some link between that burn and the case. Okay. Breathe, buddy, breathe. Now he's all calm. This is the moment of truth. It's time to find some evidence that proves what the burn really means. So then, defense will now present its evidence to the court. Okay. I mean, the gun. The gun, I mean, technically could burn. It burned his shirt. Let me just look at everything. Not a fork. So he didn't get stabbed, he got burned. If you guys know it, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Yeah. Yeah, autoplay. Yes. Yes. It couldn't be this medical record because it has to be at the restaurant. Okay, this is I can't skip any faster. Hold B. I am holding B. I am holding B. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. It's not that. Take a peek at this. Oh! I see it! Yeah, okay, right there. Okay.
Yes!
What's this, Council? Yet another print. Yes, Your Excellency, I believe the photographic prints are an amazing invention. So he was eating the steak. When we humans look at the scene, we miss things. Or it was in front of him. But in a photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time of the kind are recorded forevermore. Dude, hurry up, Rookie. What are you trying to say? Inconvenience this poor lady any further really would be quite inexcusable. Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer if you don't mind. Miss Britt. He's like, no. No. You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore. Yeah, Miss Britt, if that is your real name.
Objection!
You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy. Your little bluffs, boy. I'm just a little bluffy boy. What can I say? If that's your game, let me see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean. What's this photograph that explains the reason for the victim's burn? Baba Booey, right there.
Yes!
The beefsteak? No, the plate. The point is the metal plate the steak was served on. Remember real Nemu? Yeah. Real name. As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark of McDonald's. Ah. This emblem on the plate. The fire emblem. And the victim's burn. They're the same shape. Oh! They're exactly the same shape. Oi! Ah! Ryunosuke, you genius! You're spot on. Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant.
Objection!
But even if that's the case, you can't know if it happened on the day in question or not. What? It could have happened the day before. Before that, it must have happened at some other unrelated time. Well,
Objection!
Kazuma. Sadly, Prosecutor Ayuchi, the chances of that are extremely slim. Thanks. Why? The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster, certainly. But, I would say, looking at that picture of the wound, is that it wasn't suffered very long ago. And although it's not a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. There's no mild burn, that's for sure. Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. If the plate was around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds. Yeah, he had his wrist pressed against it. Because I was just going to say, if the plate was hot and he just touched it, that's not enough to burn you. Like, that badly. It's inconceivable that the victim wouldn't let out a scream of pain then. He was dead already. He was already dead when Ryunosuke came over. He was already dead. He had to have been. I've been investigating the restaurant for several weeks already, but I've not heard anyone scream at all. As the head waiter of McDonald's, I can testify that without hesitation. But you're a detective, not a waiter.
Yes!
That's right. When the Phoenix is right, IDK never played the show. You're right, Doug. You're right. But this isn't Phoenix, right? This is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. As the detective said, anyone who burnt themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that. And yet, Inspector Hosonaga never heard Professor scream, not on that day or any before it. That's right. So he was already dead when he got set up and got burned. I didn't hear him crowd either. What are you suggesting? Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day, that would be beyond careless, I think. Yeah. And the rest of us in this restaurant, myself, the surgeon, and the old antiques dealer, all of us would, without a question, have heard him scream and looked at him. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Ayuchi? Well, yes, I suppose. So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? Because he didn't scream. He didn't scream. I almost don't believe it. Ryunosuke, do you think he was dead? Can it really be true? I never dreamt we'd arrive at a conclusion like this, but I'm starting to think that maybe we've been led into a terrible trap. Trap? There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense in this apparent impossibility. Does that guy have a sword? Yeah, he has a sword. Doc. This is court, baby. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson was already deceased, baby. Yeah. He's already dead. No man could remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 seconds. It's clearly impossible, apart from one particular situation. Counsel, are you suggesting? Yes. Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead. Dead? Knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation. Smack! There it is. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead. Aye. Yes, sir. That's madness. Order, please. Counsel, explain this absurd notion at once. The victim was killed by a gunshot. That's right. That's absolutely right, Your Excellency. We're gonna figure that out, Elysia. There is probably gonna be a reason brought up because he wasn't eating it, so we're gonna figure that out. I assume. This is just another ridiculous ploy by the rookie student, but clearly has no grasp of the facts. No, Prosecutor Yuchi, it's you who has no grasp of the facts. Got him. I beg your pardon? As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered that burn while eating at the restaurant, this whole case turned upside down. Or have you not grasped that yet? She had to set up the scene to make it seem like he was eating it. Your Excellency, the court must hear from this witness again. If it's true, then as we now believe, that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard. It is highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it. Incredible! I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. Gavel. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement. But why do you care, Boomer? You're not invited. The justice system in our country may be in its infancy. But rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I'm prepared to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency. He's such a Giga Chad. And the judge in every Ace Attorney game is a Chad, but in this game, he's a Giga Chad. Don't look at me like that. Also, I like how her eyes move on the mask. Like, it's like Spider-Man. It's like, how are your eyes moving You're holding up a mask. Was that a smile? Yes. Yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted. Oh, so you're speaking Japanese now? Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours. What? Miss Brett, you speak Japanese? Yeah, I was just, well, she was understanding Japanese. That's very clear. So she at least understood it. That was pretty obvious. Well, is she switching languages? She's like, well, I'm studying your country after all. But then, why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now? Lazy. My mother's tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in your vulgar tones. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Don't you think that's a little prejudiced? But it seems men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. Well, I will say, like, a whole... the whole conflict of this game... well, not the whole conflict, but one of the major conflicts in this game is that the British people are, like, racist to the Japanese people. Because I know at one point you go to Britain. I know that about the story. And everyone there is just, like, super racist to you. But, you know, continuing with the game. As I can see, I shall have to lower myself to communicating with you all on your own level. What? Not super racist? Okay, I definitely know the prosecutor is racist, Ollie. He calls Japanese people a fascinating breed. That's in the trailer. Oh, well, you're the epitome. I almost said the epitome. You're the epitome of a true English gentleman. We are truly honored by this. The lavish consideration is so graciously to blah blah blah. See, in that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify in your own words. The epitome. About the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. Watch, she just, like, it's gonna be revealed later that she just has no eyes. It's just gonna be a flat area. It's gonna be this. It's gonna be this video.
Hey, Pooh, how are you? They took my fucking eyes.
That's the lady. They took my fucking eyes. These are getting interesting, Ryunosuke. They took my fucking eyes. The victim's death. Ooh, we got Allegro. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. When the waiter brought out my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. There's only one glass, though. Oh no, there's two. Yeah, okay. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible possible cause of death besides gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. Poison. Poison. He could have been poisoned because he was drinking. But of course, the country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway. I said poison earlier too? Dude, I mean, that was not really founded. Now it's founded. I think it's poison. That'd be my best guess. That most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down in Supreme Court history. Thank you. What? Everyone's just simping right now. After she just said your investigative techniques are bad. And everyone's like, oh. I hope this is the last time I'll have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Bro. Listen here, stinky. I'm about to send you to the Shadow Realm, okay? Not at all, not at all. Delight merely. Here, you speak to your lady. It seems very clear from your testimony that this boorish talk of the victim's murder is utterly irrelevant. I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today. Why? Why would you do that? May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. Bro, you are so smelly. Amen.
I don't want religion in my game. Jeez, come on, game developers.
Thanks. Was that a prayer? Well, you have to forgive the irritation, Ms. and put up with the cross-examination now. Expect you to notice that this little bully of the student, as you put it, doesn't miss much. Alright. I'm sure I don't need to remind you, counsel, that this will be your final cross-examination in this trial. If you fail to demonstrate any problems with this witness's testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear? Yes, sir. I can handle it. He's confident. Oh! What? He's ready. he's so ready. Yes, Your Excellency. And you may proceed with the cross-examination. The man just slapped himself. Victim's death. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. Okay, it's not that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. Let's press on this just in case. As you testified before, you were drinking carbonated water, is that right? Dr. Wilson was only permitted to drink water at that time. Yeah, he just pogged. Duck, he definitely just pogged. As you remember. Which explains why he ordered that drink. Correct, waiter? Yes. Although, whether or not the professor actually drank any of the water when I delivered the steak to the table, I'm afraid I don't remember that. Damn you. Okay. I have enough English to understand that, at least, for the benefit of others in the court. It means bless you. Iochi, you silly Sally. I think it means the exact opposite. Anyway. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible ways of death besides a gunshot. We'll definitely press this. Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma, because they didn't actually do an autopsy. Yes. Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us. And there were no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate something other than death. So he could have been, but yeah, he could have been poisoned though. Heart attack. He could have, I don't know. I don't know, man. I could only have been a bullet from your gun that put an end to the innocent man's life. That doesn't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away, when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. Yeah. Yes, that's true. If it had cooled even slightly, it wouldn't have been able to make a burn like that. And if the victim's burnt his wrist on the hot plate as soon as it was brought from the kitchen, he must have already been dead at that point. Exactly. And yet, the fact is that the victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Until you're able to show the court evidence to disprove that, it is a complete waste of time. Prosecutor Irish is right. Yes. Yes. If there's something other way a man's life can be taken without... Okay, so I definitely need to present on this. I think we should just keep pressing. Just definitely keep pressing. Without leaving a trace. If someone is shot, or strangled, or stabbed, or thrown from a height, there's trauma. If a person's life is taken, there's always telltale traces on the body. No, there's not. No, there's definitely not. Quite right, dear lady. And as our police has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt. Isn't that right, Inspector Hosonaga? So, here's what I'm gathering, is that he was killed by poisoning, and then the gunshot we heard was her shooting him after he was already dead to make it seem like he'd been shot. Okay, I think. As I've said, I've always aimed for a flawless investigation. There would be physical traces with all those causes of death, that's true. But maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark. If heaven forbid, you doubt me, young man, you're gonna have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life. Okay. Eagle Broseph. I am the Nico Man. Ready to solve murder. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it? Oh no, perish the thought, calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into question. On my honor, I, Takatsuchi Ayuchi, will cut down anyone who dares cast such aspirations. A way of killing someone that leaves no trace. We need some evidence to back up here. Yes, evidence. Okay. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyways. Okay. So what have we pressed? Let's just press this. Let's just press this. Inferior? What do you mean by that? In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at the crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? Quite right. McDonald's is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident. Exactly, which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost. What the what? What is happening? What the fr- It doesn't even occur to your naive detectives to try to preserve the crime scene. He wants to say something? I'm trying to be as tactful as I can about this, as you understand. Yeah, you're trying to be as not racist as possible. Ah, killer blow. The lady is formidable as she is beautiful. Why are you so goober? Amazing. He's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Ayuchi is finally starting to see sense. No, he's not. He's simping, dude. Still, there's something about what Miss Brett just said. There was a moment before when something didn't seem quite right. What do you think, Rinosuke? I think it's going terribly. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information. Yes, as I suspected. She's a tough witness. We need to find a way to break her testimony, or the cross-examination will be over. But that would mean I have to find a way. There must be a way to find somewhere to find checks, clean chink in her armor. Kazuma. What? Ryosuke. There is one thing I noticed. Something has been bothering me. Bothering you? You mean? About Miss Brett? Actually, no, it's about the other guy. About the person sitting next to her, Inspector Hosonaga. The detective. Yeah, he's bleeding out of his mouth. We have not covered this yet. Yes, he seems to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. I was wondering if it might be significant, if it might present an opening maybe. Try pressing on her on that last statement one more time. If you think so, but okay. But this time, instead of targeting the woman herself, let's see what we can get out of the detective. Alright. I'll find out soon enough, I suppose. Okay. Once I press Miss Brett on the last statement, yeah. Okay, okay. Okay, so the last statement. And then I need to... No. Oh, no. Okay, so we can just skip through all this. I didn't mean to go further. Oopsies. Oopsies. I made an oopsie. Okay. Now we run it back. Okay.
Yes!
Inferior? What do you mean? In the lands of the Great British Empire, everything... Yep. Isn't that so? Okay, yep. Exactly.
Wait.
Which means that even if the investigation takes a different degree, vital evidence may be lost. He's probably... Okay. Yes, there it is again. The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why? Up until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. Things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the Englishwoman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity. Hey! What do you mean? Oh! When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful to not let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find they often let their guard down. You're right. Look at him. He's lost in his own thoughts. It's time to pursue the man and his train of thought. Pursue? I know that one. I'll explain how to do it now, Rinosuke. It's all to do with this one. The witness marker. What marker? At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the current statement. By moving the marker left and right with that, you can turn your attention to other people on the stand. While you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with A. If you can catch the person at just the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. Oh, this is a cool mechanic. Yeah, because especially once we get to Britain, I know there's like that whole jury thing, and there's like 7 of them, 7 witnesses, not witnesses, but there's like 7 people on the stand at once, and you probably have to pick which one's being stinky. Take a good look around. All right then, so I should move the marker across with blah blah blah, focus on the detective, then pursue him with A, and see what's on his mind. Yeah, 6 sheriffs, 1 judge, yeah. Exactly. Which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost. Go.
Excuse me.
Excuse me? Yeah, what's the meaning of this? Excuse me. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. He really was lost in his thoughts. Deeply. It looked like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say. If there's something you'd like to say, please share it with the court.
Objection!
What's the meaning of this? It's the delightful Englishwoman who's testifying at the moment. If you can't find fault with their testimony, then the cross-examination should be over immediately. Oh, is that how it works? Yeah, bud. Absolutely not. The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness. That's right, he is there. The smack. Yes, not to mention the fact that he's intimately involved in the case. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes? You have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett? Yes, you do. Bro, you do. You're literally bleeding out of your mouth. Well, yes, if you don't mind. I would like to speak. Oh. She's not happy about that. Yeah, she's not happy about that. This lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain, which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. Preserving evidence, you see. Yeah, the Ayuchi's objection is funny. Objection! I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. So I'm just guessing. He's like, there's water left on the counter. I gotta take this with me. Gut, 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 gut. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. What would, because he's not dead, so couldn't have drank that poison. If there is poison. If I'm right about poison, he couldn't have had the same poison as this doctor. Well, it looks as the lady's remarks touch a nerve there. Take this, for example. Oh, she's not happy. This is the bottle of carbonated water that I took to the victim's table the other day in question. It's definitely not anything else. And yes, it's lost all of its fizz, having been opened 3 days ago now. But it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone says. Okay. One day our police force will be among the best in the world. The time's coming, I guarantee it. We need to test that water for poison. I can't say I condone the witness's actions, but I do understand the sentiment. The court will accept the glass bottle of water as evidence. Carbonated water with bottle was. Okay. Okay. Sussy baka. Miss Brett, you're seeming like a sussy baka right now. You sussy baka, you. Can you confirm that this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death? Is she gonna say no? Yes. Okay. What if she just said no? What was that all about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. What are you, Apollo Justice now? You're noticing her body movements? Very well, counsel. You may resume your cross-examination. And the inspector will kindly control his fervor. Fortunately, I had no idea when the poor man burns his wrist like that. Okay. So we have this now. Okay, so here's where we need to present. I don't know. I do be looking though. Can't find anything. Okay, yeah, whatever. Label's written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. You know what it says, Kazuma? I think it's French. It must be very expensive water. Yes, but what does it say? Imagine expensive water. Judge has a drippy beard. Yeah, Duck. He's literally the like the Giga Chad meme of the dude that's like super buff with the huge beard. That's literally the judge. You go to France and ask. Yeah, go to France. You could just say that you don't know. French, censored French. Yeah. It's got to be the bottle. But do I present here? Do show me. Okay. Let's do this one. Let's just try it. Screw it. I have 5 thingies.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. Cool. The tell in Ace Attorney is that if you present a piece of evidence and the music stops, you got it right. If the music does not stop, you got it wrong. What is this? A bottle of water? Actually, there's one method of killing man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Ruh-roh, Raggy. When does this game take place? Late 1800s, like 1890. Right before the 20th century. Obviously, I'm referring to poison. Death by Snoo Snoo. That is a way that would leave no trauma. I mean, maybe it would. I don't want to think about it. Poison. On the day of his death, we know Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. That's right. No, it's literally that era. That's literally the words they use in the game. Yes. I was saying this earlier, but they wanted to go for like a super authentic era of like Japanese-British relations at the time. On the day of his death, we know Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? Maybe. Could it be the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass? Perhaps. Order! Smack. And on that day, who was sitting at the same table as the professor and and be able to slip the poison into his drink? There's only one person who could possibly have done it. Giselle Britt! It was you! Rah!
Objection!
This is outrageous to suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence. You little rookie imbecile. Have you even considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? I mean, I was gonna say, let's just test the bottle for poison, but it is 1890. I don't think they have technology for that. Have you forgotten that we only just signed an accord of friendship with the British Empire? Even the vaguest inkling of your rash accusation could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Objection!
Bro, I'm trying not to go to jail. This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one's individual guilt with respect to one crime. What? Have her drink the water. Yeah, that's how... Okay, I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it. But, that is how you solve a case in the Phoenix Wright series. You're like, witness, just do this. And they're like, I can't do that. It's like, why not, witness? If you're innocent, you do this, right? I can't do that. The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth. Also, high rank tip. If I may, I will silence you forever for this disgraceful attack on this level. British! Shut up! It is you who should be silent. Ooh. Of course. Dear lady! Where did that come from? She just snapped. Yeah, she's shut up! I'm afraid I may have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies. Sorry, my lady, to what are you referring? I described your police force as inferior, but no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector, and whether it contained poison or not. Ooh. I mean, I don't like this Brett lady, but I mean, she did, like, shut up, Ayuchi. Shut up, mate, British. You did? Have you forgotten what my guiding principle is already? No stone unturned. I strive for a flawless investigation every time. I don't believe it. So you knew it was poisoned. Naturally, we tested inside the bottle and its contents. And you just didn't care to share this. And what did you find, Inspector? I ordered tests for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. Nothing. We could find no trace of poison in any description in the bottle of carbonated water. It's a British poison. It's a different poison. It's advanced poison. What, are you sure? The tests were meticulously carried out by the chief coroner himself. No! It's not your average poison. It's British poison. I'm very grateful to all you Japanese. You've successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Alexa, not you. But of course, dear lady, the pleasure was all ours. Shut your butt cheeks, bro. You are spread eagle for this woman right now. Like, you boomer stinky. I was so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if he was poisoned. He was poisoned. Okay, I don't know how we're going to solve this, but it's clearly a different kind of poison. As the prosecution have asserted, a shot to the chest from the gun is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who by his own admission was holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit. Done for. The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience this has caused you, Miss Brett. Oh no, I'm just glad the matters are solved. Oh, shut your... You two! Stinky! Stinky witness! But before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present the court at this point? No. Zuma? Yeah, I got nothing. I have no idea where this is going. I mean, we could just tell her to taste it. Like Red Tip said, hey, just taste the bottle. Well, if you'll excuse me now, I really must be leaving. If there's no poison, I want you to drink the water right now. Drink the water right now.
Hold it!
Susato! It's her! Queen. Sasibaka, she's here. This isn't your theme. Sasibaka's here. Isn't that? What's the meaning of this? Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikatoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Her name is Sussy. Mikatoba. In my darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. What is this? This is drama. And in her hand, she carried a small package wrapped in a furoshiki cloth. What? Sussy saves the day. I gotta finish this, you guys. I'm not going to bed without finishing this. I'm not going to bed without finishing this. We are finishing this first case. Oh, I should be going to bed right now. But I am finishing, especially since Sussy Baka showed up. Are you kidding? I can't not. 22nd November, 1:14 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, Courtroom 2. Good night, Viri. She's here! Well, I understand you are the judicial assistant to the defense. But why is this sudden ingress why this sudden ingress into my courtroom? Judicial assistant and a woman no less. Okay, you literally are spread eagle to a woman on the stand right now. And you Bro. The rules state that females are not permitted in this court of law other than to testify. Okay, to be fair, this is authentic to the time. That, you know, women didn't have the best, let's just say, rights. But it's still shitty. Yes, I fully understand. I asked for only 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence I must hand over to the defense. No, he's a racist, sexist simp. You're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded. 5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more. But, Your Excellency, I am most grateful. You are cringe. Takatsuchi Ayuchi, you are cringe! She's here. Who exactly are you? I'm sorry, there's no time. Please, simply accept this for now. What is it? A report about something. Written in English. It's Giselle Brett's research. Oh. She made a poison, maybe? The English woman's. After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed this paper. Okay. That's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? So, does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case? I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself. Oh, no, of course not. Yes. Special characteristics of Quar and its effects on human subjects. Quarar? Yo, it's poison. Quarar. Shirar? I don't know how to pronounce it. I never heard that word before. Time's up. The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the court. There was too little time for me to read it in detail, but I've summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it. This is wonderful, thank you. What a fucking girl boss. Okay, goodbye then, and good luck. Okay, bye-bye. You have had long enough, counsel. We cannot detain our English guest any longer. I ask the prosecution and the defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but no, I do. The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency. Ryunosuke, we're out of options here. This is really our very last chance. Yes, I know. Your Excellency, defense does have new evidence. Sasa's gone. Yeah, that's true. Sasibaka no more. Ah, that look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. I am the warrior. Well, Miss Brett. Yes, Your Excellency. If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer. It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid... No, shut your stinky... It's not so very long until tea time. No, you're staying here. Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realize it was phrased as a question. However, you're staying. I must ask you to treat that as an order. I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense. Okay. Sure. Fair misunderstanding. So, counsel. What is this new evidence that demands the court's attention? Book! Let's actually read it first. A poison made from the bark of certain trees in jungles in South America. What? The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Effects: instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. Route of entry: the above mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Okay. Due to its inability to render the human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or patients would die of suffocation. Okay.
Yes!
Mr. Zalbrett, we understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at the Yumi University, doing research. Research by sheer coincidence, perhaps, into a deadly poison. What? Poison? What are you gonna do going with this, counsel? A toxin known as Kurararo, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads...
Big. That's big. That's big pog right there.
Hello, Pogger. How are you right below me? Good? Okay. Yes, I agree. In the slightest amount of, yeah, instant death.
Objection!
Instant death. What complete and utter nonsense. Bro, it is, you are so stinky. Karar, you say? I've never heard of it. Yeah, it's new. You wouldn't have done. What do you mean? I mean, you wouldn't have heard of Karar before because of one simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist. Correct, which means no matter what test the police can do for toxins, they'd never identify Karar. Mac, why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of a highly deadly poison. Rah, 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 rah. What? Alright, we got this. We got this. We're gonna get her. We're gonna get her. Order, order, order. Council, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report, authored by the visiting research student from England, Karar has long been used by the tribes people of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known upon European doctors and scientists. To lace their arrows. The report states that it's produced from an extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazon jungle. I mean, the plate couldn't have been poisoned because poison can't go through a burn, right? They said touch though, like if it just even a tiny bit gets in you. It was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with Karar suffer instant death. Oh shoot. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett?
Objection!
Trumpery! These aspirations are utter trumpery. Trumpery? To start with, the victim had been administered some of the so-called deadly poison. He would have been squirming and writhing in pain. The other diners would have surely noticed. That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's because he was on the anesthetic still. He was still on an anesthetic. He couldn't feel pain. He had a tooth removed. He couldn't feel pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around. What do you mean, the other way around? The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that Karar was used. Ooh. Explain yourself. The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. Ooh. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they are in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. Dude, this poison is brutal. Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. With a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed. But I don't follow, Kazuma. That's just paralysis. I thought poison caused instant death. Yeah, what? The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. What? The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. Oh boy, yeah. So he just stops breathing. In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move. That's not good. To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly Karar poison. I see. Okay, did we get her? And you're suggesting that this bottle, Council, actually contains this terrifying poison?
Objection!
I don't know. Because it wouldn't be on the plate, like I said. It's kind of like how you guys know, like how mercury, like the liquid metal, is poisonous to humans. But if you you don't have to drink it for it to be poisonous. Like if you get mercury on your skin, it like absorbs into your skin, and like it can still get poisoned that way. So I don't know. A hitherto unknown poison for which there is no means of testing. What a happy tale for the defense. Bro, just drink the bottle. All these facts. You think they're so clever, but you must be taught some manners. Yeah! I don't like you, but you're right. It is you who must be taught. And of course. Dear lady.
They took my fucking eyes.
So this is how you Japanese behave, is it? Okay. You steal another honest hard work and then announce the results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act. Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual. Whatever do you mean? Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime? Yeah, you capitalize this on me, you piece of crap. That's a really loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Objection!
Enough of this. Dude, stop talking. I, for one, refuse to accept it. The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules. Breaking the rules? Ha 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 ha.
Hee 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 hee. Ha 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 ha. British! Oh, excuse me.
Your Excellency.
Yes, Miss Brett? May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please? She's gonna drink it. She's gonna drink it. Gut, 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 gut. Maybe it loses its potency? Don't get too big for your boots. Anytime anyone's saying something ridiculous now, I'm gonna tell them, like, dude, you're way too big for your boots. Like, you gotta calm down. You insignificant little island boys? What? You can't call Japanese people little island boys. I mean, to be fair, this was the 19th century. People were just racist. To be an Englishman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical. I don't know how to pronounce that, dude. Your little police games and this foolish courtroom antics. It's laughable, really. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Sip. Cheers. Drink. Mmm, yummy. Wait, what are you doing? Yummy water. She just lets out a gassy fart, like. No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair. Thank you, Deco. No problem. I'm here to entertain, baby. Okay, so they were poisoned some other way. The gun. The gun had poison. The bullet had poison on it. No. You would have killed. You would have been dead regardless. What's the matter? You look all quite stunned. Tasty. I mean, it could be through the burn. I just don't see. I don't know. Don't spoil it, obviously, if you know. But the bottle was clean. Is what you're saying? Ha 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 ha. Hee hee hee. You look quite incredulous, little boy. But of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind.
Arr. Arr, arr, arr.
Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett. I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries. No. Ah, yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance you have given. Bro, Rinosuke, don't give up. This doesn't make sense. There had to have been poison in that bottle. So how did she swallow the whole glass and live to tell the tale? So there clearly wasn't poison in that bottle. It didn't lose its potency or anything. There's no poison in there. I mean, the bullet, what else entered his body? The food? The bullet? The food and the bullet are the only other things. Well, I suppose if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade. Well, yes, okay. I'll make for an interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London. Maybe she's pulling a Princess Bride and she has immunity to this poison. There has to have been some poison in that bottle. Doesn't there? But there can't have been. Because of otherwise she would have keeled over dead. Think about it, buddy. What is it? Come on, Ryonosuke. We have all the clues now. That bottle of water. Oh, it has to contain poison, but it doesn't. If I say it doesn't contain poison, then she's gonna go. She's gonna walk away. So I have to just say it contains poison, right? Let me think about this. Let me think about it. No, I think I'd have to say it doesn't. No, because I don't... Ah! I got it right. The culprit did put Curare poison into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change its position. You're serious?
Objection!
Yeah. Ooh, are you blind? There's no possible way a bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw. Miss Brett drinking the water from it? Yes. So? Rather complicates your argument. I believe the complication can be explained. But the bars went away, Dew. I didn't present anything. This is definitely right. This is definitely right. I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be. Okay. Very well. If the defense truly intends to assert this claim, then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume this supposedly water unscathed? It'd probably be her research, right? Or maybe it's the... No, because she just consumed it right now. Let's read her research. Let's read it. Blowpipe dart. Okay. Yep. Due to its ability to render it, is believed the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. Let me just read through this one more time. Oopsies. Yeah, it's gotta be the glass. That's right. Because it could be the bottle doesn't have to have any in it. If it could be the glass. Only the glass. I'll try this. I mean, I don't...
Yes!
Okay, well that's not right. That ain't right. The handbag? But that's her glass. Why would her glass be poisoned? Or maybe it's the, oh. Oh. Okay. 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 I got it. Okay.
Yes!
It's not that! What the frick? Okay, if you know, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't type it in the chat. Don't type anything if you think you know. Okay, let's actually look. Like, look at everything. Not that. I mean, I already presented the two pictures. I mean, this is what I was saying. It's he got anesthesia earlier. She couldn't have done that. I have no idea. It's not the bottle. Huh. Does it have to enter through a wound? I mean, that wouldn't... If you drink it, that's not a wound, but it's still in your body. I don't know. I think it's that. That's the only thing I can think of, because she couldn't have administered the anesthetic he got. She couldn't have done that. It can't be this. I don't know why it would be the bottle, if you're still stuck on the bottle. And I already presented the picture, so it just has to be this.
Yes!
Okay, it's that. Explain. Answer this riddle. It's right in here, Mr. Brett's own research report.
Objection!
It's not a valid explanation. Well, I was about to explain, mister. After all. We don't speak English. What? That report is utter gibberish? Bro. You were... Okay, well, they're technically talking in Japanese right now, but... This impotent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency. I'm not trying to ridicule anyone. Honest. I'm just reading Sasato-san's notes. I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. You will direct us to the pertinent section, Council. I think it's... Oh. Hang on. I gotta read this one. Okay, it's not the synopsis. It could be this one. The special characteristics it's saying specifically through a wound. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic. It can't be that because they wouldn't have used that. Like on his anesthetic. There's no way they would have used that. And she has no connection to the dentist, so it can't be that. It's gotta be this one. I think. Okay, cool, very cool. We've been hearing a lot about this Kurar poison. It's left me curious about something. Oh, Council? So the poison might have been on the bullet then. Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using the poison for years and years. They lace the heads of arrows they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting. Yeah. So we've been led to believe, yes. And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. I don't follow what he's saying, but okay. Get to the point. But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left on the prey the hunters were going to eat? Yeah, it's true. So it must lose its potency or something. I don't know. Oh, they eat it. Oh, when they eat it, it doesn't affect them. Yeah. So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because they'd be eating poison. Good gracious, Council. Now that'd be madness. But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Yes. Through a wound, you say. I see, that makes sense. Yes, the mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. It was on the bullet. The poison had to be on the bullet. There's no other way it can get in the body through a wound. Because the burn is not... no. When Kurar enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poison effects whatsoever. Miss Brett, you authored this research. You know Kurar's special characteristics. And you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking water without any danger to yourself. You meddling whippersnapper. Oh. Oh. Rapscallion. Yo, so that thing's alive up there? Uranosuke, it turns out. You're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Really? Me? Me? A lawyer?
Objection!
All this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I fail to see how it possibly... So, the ill-bred little puppy is a new toy to play with, some facts he read in a book. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. What are you trying to say? Your school-boyish logic has a fatal flaw. School-boyish? Flaw? As even your brain has managed to deduce, Carrara is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus. Succus. Sussus. Oh yes, well, of course. Gastric suckers, what are they? Gastric, more like ghost trick, am I right? Alright, I'll be here all night. So if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? Yeah. Yeah. That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand. No? I understand. Order in the court, order! Logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way. Are you trying to suggest? Yes, the Carrara poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial. But it wouldn't... Bro. It wouldn't be in there if it were irrelevant. Apparently with a little cockroach like you can understand something as simple as that. Oh! True crime documentary zoom in. What is this? Welling up inside me. Oh! I've never felt like this before. This sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey. Holy shit. He's going full Oonga Boonga right now. Oh! The point! There it is! There's the objection theme. I don't think so, Giselle Brett. How dare you use that tone with me? You know very well that there is no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. You're alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. Ace Attorney Prehistoric, Oonga Boonga. Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we know now, this poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the Carrara? It has to be the bullet. It has to be the bullet, right? I'm just going for it.
Take that!
Take that! No? Okay, just give me a sec, Don't tell me. Don't tell me. So you're telling me it really was? That doesn't make sense, though. That doesn't make sense. He didn't pour water on the wound.
Take that!
That's it. That is the answer. What do you mean? Okay. You know what? It's fine. No, it's fine. Is it? Am I right? It's just I'm presenting the wrong thing. I'm wrong. Wait, do I actually only have one thing left? Am I gonna lose? I'm gonna lose. I have no idea. Don't tell me, but I have no idea.
Take that!
Okay. He had a tooth wound. He had a different wound. He had a hole in his mouth. There's a fundamental fatal difference between the two diners. A fatal difference. Toxic effects of Curare are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So for healthy persons with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water? Yes. Oh my gosh. Literally, Duck, he got killed at around 2 or 2:30 p.m. 2:30 p.m. Like the wounds you might have. If you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Ah. It's Brett. You've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. Ah! So that's it. You use the knowledge to orchestrate this. What? Is she laughing? I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are also puerile. Puerile? What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. Okay. What? What is she doing? What? Bottle! You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it. She's gonna smash it? What will that do? Or is she gonna... I mean, I could just slip. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh! Oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed. Uh-oh. What is it? What just happened? It's the Englishwoman. She just smashed that bottle. And in the Supreme Court, what a terrible blunder. Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect up as much of the water from that broken bottle as possible, at once. You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you, it will soak the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. Okay. Oh, music. This game's great. Also, how you doing? How could you? You won't get away with this! Just squeeze the carpet. You can thump the bench and shout as much as you want, like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know, will we? Because there really was poison in the bottle. Bro, we have the glasses. That's an admission of guilt. No, it's kind of like Japanese laws are not the same as American laws, where that'd be like an admission of guilt. You actually have to physically prove it, at least in the other Phoenix Wright games. You're guilty until proven innocent in Japan courts. You're not innocent until proven guilty. And let's not forget, we're still having some very compelling evidence left intact. We still have some very compelling evidence. Yes, the gun. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution? Of course, you're referring to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady. That's right. And really, looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? Poor professor was sitting with his back to me. Of course, the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy.
Objection!
Kazuma? Oh, low battery. Uh-oh. No, you killed the victim that day, using Gerard. And then, in order to frame Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you'd arranged for him to find on the floor. Before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own gun. Okay, so yeah. She shot the body after he was already dead. Yeah. We knew this. And then, the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and his chair around. Yeah. You see? You even had an opportunity. You had every opportunity to commit this crime. What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. Young boy. A hidden gun, you say, and I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence. Exactly, and if you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Bro. Everyone in the court knows it's her. You just have to prove it now. This is unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her, but now... Is she really going to get away with it? No. There's no way. The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene. Ryunosuke! Yes. We've come this far, but now that you're the only one that can finish it? Why are you being dramatic, dude? Just help me. What do you mean? We've lost a vital piece of evidence. It's true. So if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head. Yeah, because he was there. Okay. He was the only one there. You told me before that your powers of observation were one thing you could really depend on. Well, yes, that's true. But I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. But think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. Okay. What I saw, what I felt. Every color. Oh! Oh! It wasn't steak sauce. Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of this same scene in my head, could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? We just saw it. There's a clue, alright. Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryunosuke? Come on then! Let's wipe that smug smile off that Englishwoman's face with some evidence. Smack! Alright, I can't wait. I think this is it right here. It's been niggling for a while that something feels amiss in my memories of that day. I do not like that word. Whatever it is that could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this. It's here somewhere. The clue that shows Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been is. Is it not just the blood? Is it not just...
Take that!
Yeah. Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this. Yes? What is it? He's still miles away. Probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. Yeah. As you've said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations. Didn't you? Absolutely. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. A blood sample? Plate of steak. Yes.
Objection!
Yes, or yeah, like it would have blood on it, yeah. Yeah, shut your butt cheeks, bro. Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. What memory? I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. Yeah, you couldn't see the blood. And I saw on the wooden base of the plate the steak was served on was a spattering of blood. Hey, oh really? And what of it? Obviously that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, that can't be the case, because the bullet didn't go through. It's impossible. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. Also, he's turned around. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. Yes. I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front. There's no way the blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him. Yes. That's right. For blood to have made it onto that plate, it implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter. which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite of the professor, as you were. Is there Brett? I beg your pardon.
Objection!
British? This is beyond ridiculous, fabricated nonsense. Is the court seriously expected to believe something the accused has apparently just remembered seeing? Well, get the plate!
Hold it!
Get the plate, dude. Oh, that's him! Ooh. This. This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to. Inspector, you mean? Yes, I took the plate. In the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. I took it. Meat and all. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it. You did what? Yo, he's got like rotting meat in his pants or something? I took the steak that you've been eating, Miss Britt. I took the steak that the sergeant had been eating. Where is it? And I did it all in the name of justice! Bobby Fulbright? Is this you? And we can find out for sure whether or not there's a blood stain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it now. Music's pogging. Inspector, the court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately. Yes, sir. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Watch, there's no blood. Sorry for the delay. Here's what you ordered. This steak. Well, what about the blood? Where's the blood on it? Of course there isn't. Oh, there's blood on it. There's blood on it. There has to be blood. Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's in the sauce. It's in the sauce. It's under the steak. It's dried up. It's in the steak sauce. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. An unbecoming expression, little boy. Bird. You see, this is why you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. Okay, miss. Couldn't agree more. Bro, you are literally Japanese. And she says, I can't trust you. And you're like, yup. In the case of disgrace to the Empire. I believe we may finally have reached a conclusion in this trial. Let's hope so. This less pretended attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch, but I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over. No. I'm out of water, Duck. I literally have no water. I can't drink. This sorry-looking steak reveals the facts all too clearly. The sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guess. Okay. Yeah, we gotta peep this out. The bottom. It's on the bottom. It's underneath. No, you have the power of God in anime, Ryunosuke. Don't give up. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward, no matter what. Ryunosuke, get up. Look at that steak plate. Believe in myself. Really? You can do it. Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself. As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume the further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objection? Yes. Press R. You want me to examine it? Alright, here we go. Okay. I think it's the sauce. I think it's like right here. I can't find anything out of place. Steak. Whoa! Coin? What? It's the coin. Hi, Silver. What in the world is this? I think it's a Koban coin. And the hallmark is from the Hoi era, I believe. No, I don't mean what is it. I mean, what is it doing in here? Wait, did you say it was Hawaii Koban? Yes. Apart from the meat juices, it looks to be in good condition. Imagine it's very valuable. This is the first time that there's been talk of a Hawaii Koban. I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard of bullion in blood. Shut up. I don't think you ever will again. This is extraordinary, though. This means... I certainly never expected to find a precious coin underneath this thick cut of meat. It's from the Hoi era, too. That would make it really quite valuable. Yeah, who put the coin down there? What the coin doing? It's well marinated in the juices as well, look. What are you thinking of eating? What are you thinking of eating it? No. But the next time I order a steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's gonna be racing as I lift up the meat and peer for a prize. I think you might have a wrong end of the stick about this, Ryunosuke. Oh, come on, underneath the steak. There's only one logical explanation. Huh. Okay, let's go back. That bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? Oh, there's another clue. Your Excellency, please wait. This plate of beef is hiding another clue. Another clue will reveal the shocking truth.
Objection!
The only thing shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beefsteak, Your Excellency. I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? Temp account 131. Truly. Have you made 130 previously? Is this the 131st? Who knows? Yeah, I was just gonna say. I think I've made it myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial. I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled. I see. As a new affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it? Thank you, Your Excellency. Yeah, the Excellency is such a giga Chad. Counsel for the defense, I will now clearly show the court. You will now clearly show the court to what you're alluding. Where precisely on this plate is beefsteak is the new clue to be found? Right here. Coin. What the? We already went over this. Yes. Okay. Extraordinary. That means coin. Certainly never expected to find a precious coin underneath this thick cut of meat. Meat. I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat the coin. And Kazuma's like, don't eat the coin, or Inosuke. I'm gonna eat the coin. Okay. That's not the new clue to be found? What is the new clue to be found then? What is the... Okay, hang on. Present it? Oh. Shit, I'm stupid.
Got it!
Okay. Yeah. Good gracious. I was like, why isn't it working? Ah! Oh, come on. What on earth? Boy, era one at that. Miss Brett, this is in fact the beefsteak you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Isn't it? Yes. Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat?
Shut up!
Don't ask me about my meat coins, man! I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what this is. I don't want no part of it.
Objection!
I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat? That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in a moment of distraction.
Objection!
I don't know. Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe this has happened by accident in the kitchen? A rare Hoi Kaban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. No. That's not what happened. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my tickets to Great Britain right now. He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency. Yes, Counsel. A rare Hoi Kaban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to this case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now.
Objection!
Oh, shoot. A coin incident. By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway. Yeah, you pee-pee poo-poo. Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it's you who is irrelevant. Even though I'm the one on trial here, he's pretty relevant. The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that stake. The owner? Yeah, the old guy. Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. The owner of the koban who was found underneath this beefsteak is...
Take that!
this guy. The baby. Obviously, it can only be the antique dealer and owner of Rasute, Yurio Gortka-san, whatever the frick his name is. Here he is as Mr. Cucumber something? Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Ah, yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct? Yes, Your Excellency. I remember him saying that he was up to something with this koban coin when it happened. Exactly the moment the gun was fired. Maybe he dropped it? I was far too busy on the floor. Okay, so he already dropped it. Oh yeah, no. So Silver, this game takes place in 1890, or like right at the turn of the 20th century, in Japan. And back then, people didn't like Japanese people, or like people from outside Japan. So it's racist, but it's, you know, authentic to the time period, I guess. Too busy on the floor. Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure. Indeed, the Hoyara Koban. Definitely does not change your racism. Yeah, it totally doesn't. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that's why it's in the game in the first place, though. Then in the Hoyara Koban, do you mean to tell me?
Objection!
No, please! Why would Korakata say it's Koban? He's sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and this plate. Makes no sense.
Yes!
Yes. Which is why I'm asking to bring Kodetsuka-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him. Officer, bring back breathable witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay. We're doing it. I can't believe we've come back around to that pair again. But I have a hunch, a strong hunch, that if we chase down the real significance of this koban, it's probably her motive. It's definitely probably her motive. It's probably worth a ton of money. We'll find that it's a key element in this case. Oh, they're back. What's all this about? Why have I been called up again? Do you realize it's dinner time for little baby Ido? When my son's belly is empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves. Exploited by the police, we were, like miserable dogs, forced to bear false witnesses. Or be false with and when cast from the courtroom myself, I became a ruined man in a trice. A worthless, withered antique. Nothing more I have to say. The sun is set on this Rasutai shop owner's existence. Okay, Ollie, answer me this. How much longer is this case? Because this is so long. This is such a long case. I need to sleep. At least one more crossing limit. Okay. Is it just one, though? Oh my gosh, dude. Halfway done. I am literally streaming. I have been streaming for 5 hours now. And I haven't finished the intro case. The shortest case in the game. Be as it may, Korakota-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your Rasutai memory serves, have you ever seen this koban? What? Yes, that's it. The very exact one that it is. The splendiferous holy treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace on that fateful day. It can't be. As I thought. Young man, enlighten this decrepit old fool. Put me out of my misery. Where? Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped? Steak. I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. You found your coin sandwiched between a beefsteak and its plate, soaking in the seasoned meat juices. Sandwiched? Soaking? Seriously? Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident. Which means Somebody must have hidden it there on purpose. Somebody concealed my Hoi treasure? Between a slab of meat and a metal plate? Who would do such a thing? Such an inconsiderable, unconscious... They're silent. Excuse me. Did I say something? Yes, of course. Proceed, Inspector Hosonaga. I mentioned this earlier on the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case. Now it's related. Ah, yes, that's right, the secret undercover operation. McDonald's is a very high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts very wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similarly executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A run of similarly executed thefts, okay. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes indeed. We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. That's why you were sent in undercover, is it? Yes, I took the job as a waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. Seems likely that this Kaban incident is the work of the same thief. So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid the Kaban is all too clear. Yeah. Yes, it is. Who is the stole? Okay. Let me just make sure, 100%. Because it's not this guy, right? I mean, did he come there very often? It had to have been her, right? Well, I have 3 thingies, so
Take that!
I'm just gonna go for it. Yes, it seems like a likely candidate for a Kaban thief. No, Commander Inosuke. Wait, what? You shocked because of not as much as you shocked me. No one could have approached that table and noticed. Even if you're a crazy fool, you couldn't have missed that. I'm not sure you should be calling Furukawa-san a crazy fool because of that. Oh. He's giving me a penalty? This guy. Right? It's this guy? 'Cause he was sitting with him. Right? Or is it Sussy Baka? No, it's this guy.
Take that!
Obviously. It can only be you. Sergeant Iyasadosa. What? Ow! What? How dare you? You monster! Monster? I stole that Kaban, did I? I'm the master thief of McDonald's, am I? You seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? But it wasn't me, it was Ido! Ido's the best! It's the baby! Beautiful. You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby? It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ugh.
What? What? Is this some kind of Ratatouille type shit? What? It is the baby. Oh my god! What the actual hell? If it appear Army Sergeant Iyasanosa preparing to stand down at the Supreme Court, sir. What did I just witness? None of you know of the extraordinarily low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays to those it expects to keep our country safe. I understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remains in place. And I have heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant? The place is heaving with money. Every 3 days I go there and do reconnaissance for a target. And I enjoy chomping my way through a good steak at the same time. It sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork, even, which is worryingly believable. And your target that day was the old man in his command. Yes. Yes, sir. So there was no plate at all, because this must have been his plate of steak that it was under. He was an easy mark, but there was one there, because Ryunosuke remembered one. He's an easy mark. I slipped a coin into my pocket without any trouble at all. A veritable phantom thief you are. I was all set to leave the steak. I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Baba Booey! Yes, when the professor was shot. So where's the other plate? Where's the professor's plate? So they must have replaced the plate at the professor's with the one over there. I know if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. I know too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could, on the double. I slipped it under the steak, hoping I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. Okay. Ugh. Okay. That's good to know. This is ridiculous. I agree. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time? No. You're related to this. Well, Miss Brett. Of course, dear lady. It proves that the plates were switched. That's all it proves. And it still comes back to you. Oh, of course, dear lady. Of course, how rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer. After all, shut up. Shut up! May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, Your Excellency. No. The theft of the Kaban was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddled sergeant. It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder. Of course it is! Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. Nonsense? Nonsense! Ow! And for picking up your steak and biting into a wall without using... Biting into a wall? What am I talking? I'm just so tired, dude. And biting into it without using a knife and fork is beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Very well. Now that all questions concerning this witness' testimony have been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you are free to leave. Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. No, you're staying here. You're not leaving. And good day. Don't you dare give me that. He's got a look at his eye. He's got a look at his eye. Oh no, it's just something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. Yo, you pay attention to the weirdest details. I can't quite work it out exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. What? That's the case, you don't just stand there thinking, make your voice heard. Sorry. You can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over. You gotta say something.
Hold it!
Hold it! Wait, Miss Brett. What is it now? I'm afraid. Just one last time. There's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? I agree. What are you talking about?
Objection!
Shut up. Shut up. What new student nonsense is this? Well, what parting words are you talking about, Ryunosuke? Let's see. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife or fork. Yeah! There's a knife and fork on the table. They switched the plates. That's just what I'm saying. No knife and fork. Yes, I'm right. But she said there exposed an undeniable contradiction. I'm gonna need to see evidence, counsel. Miss Brett's words truly are contradictory. Where is the evidence to prove it? Well, I know what it is. I just don't know what the right piece of evidence is. It's just the stake, right? Well, I hope I don't get it wrong, because I only have 2 little gabagoos left. But I know what the answer is. Just run it.
Take that!
Okay, I got it right. The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the professor was killed, yes. Go on. More accurately, Your Excellency, the steak that the other guy has been eating. The steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed. Now you're just splitting hairs, bro. Not true. Doesn't something about the steak strike you as very unnatural? Yeah, it's just bitten out of. It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten. I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett. You've noticed exactly what, Counsel? Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting it without using a knife and a fork. Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself. And take a good look at this steak. In particular, the edge where it's been eaten. It's been chomped out of. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there. Ah, oh, hey. Ah. Looks like Miss Brett has realized something. Where's the other plate? So if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating with anything other than a fork and knife, and a fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks on the steak at all.
Attention!
But what's your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was ravenously hungry.
Shut up!
Just stop talking, Ayuchi. Oh, whatever you say, dear lady. As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer. No, you're not leaving. You're not leaving.
Shut up!
You are not leaving. I've heard enough. You irritating little spectacled samurai relic. Of course, dear lady. What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? That's a pun, because she's a bird. Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implication these teeth marks in the steak have for her. Ryunosuke! Do you know where you're going with this? Yes.
Bird lady. Bird lady. Ricky want to have fun.
Okay. Now at last, it has all come together. The mysterious teeth marks in the steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the blood stain I know I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. And most importantly, evidence that proves once and for all that who shot Dr. Wilson that day. Alright, run it. I accept these teeth marks in steak are a little unnatural, as you put it, Counselor. But what exactly are you suggesting that it tells us? Everything, Your Excellency. Everything? Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson.
Shut up!
No! British? Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase. Typical Japanese empty threats. How can you be so sure? It's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you wouldn't present it to, you really would have presented it to the court long ago. Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet. Is this... Are they pulling a Ace Attorney case 1-4?
Attention!
It has to exist. It has to exist. Or is this a different thing? This is absurd. The trial has run several hours already. I know! 5 hours! And you say the trial has yet to be brought forward. There can't be. I don't believe you have it.
Objection.
I don't, but there's someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. Okay. Okay, so I'm not right about what I was thinking. If that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case. Okay, I have to think about this. Who is it? Who is it? Think about this. If you know, do not say it. Do not say it. Okay, we have to think about this. It's not Sasibaka. We can rule that out. No Sasibaka. Not you. Screw you. Okay, let's read the history. If this person's willing to submit this evidence, okay, so it's not the lady because she wouldn't submit it. I'm just gonna go through everyone. There's a 1% chance of it being. I don't think it's you. You were gone. You weren't there. You're dead. It's either this guy. It's one of these three dudes. I'm leaning towards no. I only have 2 tries at this. It might be this guy because he knows about all the other thievery cases that he hasn't shared. He hasn't shared all the other cases that are going down. But then it might be this guy because just the coin, and the coin's got to be the motive behind why she even murdered him. It's not her. I see no reason why it would be this guy. You want a mild hint. Tell me if it's one of these 3 dudes. Don't say anything else. Okay, it's one of these 3 dudes. Okay. Okay, Ollie, is my logic... No, don't answer that. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. I mean, I ruled that out by myself, dude. I already figured that out pretty much. It's either this guy or this guy. It's not the middle guy. Because this guy was just stealing. I don't know, it could be both. I don't know. I'm leaning towards this guy because of all the other criminal things that happen in the restaurant, but does that matter? Or is it this guy? Is related to the coin. I think it's this guy. I'm leaning towards this guy. Because he would know about the coin, right?
Take that!
The answer's obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga. What? I have it? Yes, you do. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? Yes. That's ridiculous. No, I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on the steak with the teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak. And as well as admitting to stealing the Korakuda-sen's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the stake. You watch, Cadet. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the stake that you put the coin under, in fact, your own stake? Lieutenant John! Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind manhandling her meal to hide something in it. Yeah, man. In other words, the stake that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was not the right stake. It was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Objection!
That makes no sense. That plate was taken from the victim's table.
Objection!
Objection! Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor does she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. Well then, how do you explain this paradox? Surely you're not going to suggest. The plates were switched, dude. Yes. Yes. That is exactly what happened. The plates were switched, I think. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. You did switch the plates? Maybe. You switched the plates, motherfucker? Well, after it happened, the, Okay, yeah. When I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my stake and hid the coin underneath it. But then when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I'd had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off the kitchen, I seized my chance. Get back down there, baby. With military precision and timing, I switched my stake with the one on the foreign lady's table. You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing. It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you, so yes. I did what had to be done. Unbelievable. Yeah, it really is. However, fear not, Prosecutor Son. What now? I swear on the brass buttons on my uniform, that's all I did, sir. All you did, that's plenty, Sergeant.
Yes!
So, if Sergeant Nosa switched the plates over, it means he took Mrs. Brett's steak and the plate it was on back to his own table. Yes, that follows. Inspector Hosonaga.
Yes?
Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said you leave no stone unturned. You said that not only had taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. Yes. Oh, she's not doing too good. That's correct. Then please present it to the court now. Yo! That point. Oh! The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot.
Shut up!
What can you possibly tell us now? What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat, it can't have the slightest bearing on the case.
Objection!
No, you're not wriggling your way out of this one, lady. I beg your pardon? Surely you're not that forgetful. Sure you remember the reason why the steak pan promises to prove such a problem for you, no? You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me. The reason the defense asked to see that plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing. He thinks he remembers. No, I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. Blood on the plate. Blood on the plate. There was clear splattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. I'm not going to charge my controller. You can't make me. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett. Let's not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and the plate that was originally at the victim's table at the time of the incident. Yes, sir. Yes, sir! I actually predicted the line. Nice. Sorry for keeping you. Oh, yeah. Dude, did he not see the blood on this? He couldn't have mentioned this immediately? Please, feel free to examine it. The blood stain. It's clearly visible. Look.
Yes!
Yes! Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that the moment of the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim. Ah! It can't be! In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front, at close range. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. Yeah. Ah! That's right. Miss Giselle Brett. It's you! Breakdown? Breakdown? Oh, her swan's gone floppy. That's not good.
Outdone by a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No, 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 no.
Bro, you gotta calm down. Did a chick just fall out of the swan? Okay. Are you okay? Can I see your eyes? What the actual? She's gone. She's gone. Oh, she's back. Okay. Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me. Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth this time. All hail Shrek, dude. Couldn't agree more. Thank you for the follow. Gladly, Your Excellency. It was I who took the professor's life using Kurar. Oh, she's just admitting it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning. You planned to kill the professor knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water, because Kurar is unheard of here in Japan. Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for that as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water, and it would be all over. I placed the steak I had ordered in front of him to just make it appear as though he had been dining alone, and leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. Me! Yes, you. Who else? Yes. Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure it was he was sitting in his chair so that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point, so I concocted a plan in the spur of the moment. So it wasn't premeditated to shoot him? Thinking of buying this game? Have you played other Ace Attorney games, Shrek? I've played the other Ace Attorney games, and if you like those, I'm only one case in, so I can't really give a verdict, but, it's so far so good. You've never played Ace Attorney before? Oh, shoot. Yeah. This is a fun game, but it's very, it's like I don't know how to put it. You either will really like it or not like it. You gotta make sure you like it before you buy it, if that makes sense. It's just an interactive movie, yeah. It's pretty much. It's a visual novel with just interactive elements. And the mysteries are really good. If you like mystery, or, the dialogue in this game is so well written. In a very humorous way. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of Carrara in my handbag. And my own pistol concealed under my skirt. Oh, okay, so you did have a gun in there. Under your skirt? What did he just say? Wait. Under you skirt? Alright. I just got done praising the dialogue. Yes. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. A place where you were sure I would notice it. Yes, Capcom made this, yeah. English isn't his first language. That is, you are actually right, Shrek. You are actually 100% right. It is literally not his first language. And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I'd intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up, Baba Booey. That's when you shot the professor with your own gun, even though at that point, he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion. Yeah, Shrek, if you're planning on getting this game, I mean, you've been watching for like 5 minutes now. This spoiled the entire first case, so if you're gonna get it, you know, there's probably not gonna be much mystery in the first case. Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion at which the waiter appeared. Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around. Because, of course, he needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he picked up the gun. Yes. Can I see your eyes? Am I never going to see your eyes? But there you have it. That's the entirety of my misdemeanor. Okay. Your Excellency. Yes? I wonder, might I speak with you in private later? Sure. I shall call on you. Thank you. Good day then, everyone.
You're welcome.
Bro, you have to go to jail, don't you? I hope you can forgive me? What, are you being serious right now? Okay. Alright. It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement. This can't be. Takatsuchi Ayashi does not lose! Well, you just did. After the likes of this rookie student. Well, yeah, you're bad at your job. You better start getting used to this tough opposition. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. What, yes? This insult to the Ayuchi family name will never be forgotten. It's funny because both of their ancestors go to court later. Phoenix Wright's a descendant of Ryunosuke, and Winston Payne, the lawyer in the first trial of all other games, is a descendant of Ayuchi. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. Sword? Sword! He just cut his hair off. Oh my god. 1,000 millennia may pass, and still, the Ayuchi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. You know, he's literally right, because 120 years from now, Phoenix Wright is defeating Winston Payne in court. This trial and the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. What a monster of a first case, Jesus. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case. Thank you, Your Excellency.
You're welcome.
He's nervous. The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the modern world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits, but what will it look like? I cannot begin to imagine. Such a Giga Chad, this guy. Such a Giga Chad. That is for the young to pursue. Zuma Sogi. Yes. After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can. Absorb everything the wider world that you are in the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you. He's a samurai with a mission. I understand. Well, that's going to come up later. What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Never mind. Okay, this is definitely like case 5 or something. As for you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Ah, yes. In you, I sense, how can I put it, an unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards. Thank you, Your Excellency. He's all shifty-eyed. There he is, my man. It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo,
Not guilty.
yeah! Wow! Look at Pain over there. Or not Pain, Ayuchi. He's like, no! I did it. Big claps. Okay, a little ending sequence here. This court is now adjourned. And I'm going straight to bed. I'm going to brush my teeth and go straight to bed right when this is done. 22nd November, 2:46 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature. Defendants, antechamber. I can't believe it. I can't believe what has happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial. Ryunosuke, you finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. Ah, no, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So, you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yumi Street, University Street. Don't forget. Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off. Who? Susato, Sussy! Congratulations to both of you on proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. Hello, Sussy. Sussy kind of saved the case. Ah, our trusty judicial assistant. He worked hard for that result too, you know. Oh no, I didn't do anything. Thank you so much. If we hadn't had that research report from Miss Britz, I don't know how things would have turned out. Your kind words should really be from my father. He was simply doing as he asked. I can't believe I thought he was going to be the murderer, her dad. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. Father! Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Bro. Okay. Sussy's dad is not a murderer. But he's like a somewhat well-known character that's not a main character. Uh-oh. He's gonna get kaplakied, isn't he? At some point in this game. Forgive me for intruding on your court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikatova, judicial assistant to the defense. There she is. Speaking of Mikatova. Ah, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, as I should be thanking you. After all, your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yumi University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Professor Mikatoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably that's when you met Dr. Wilson. Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital. Ooh, we worked together. I've never heard you mention that before. Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn, Asogi. Yeah, you're going to Britain now. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world in science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. Oh! Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Asogi clan. Ah, my man. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? You should. Be cool as hell. Of course I am. The Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. It cuts down anything that's in my way. Like what, pain? not literally. Like the prosecutor? Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. That reminds me. What's happened to the woman? Giselle Brett. Yeah, did she even go to jail? Please tell me that they... Ah, yes, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but... What do you mean? Did she get off scot-free? Maybe she's going to face trial herself now. She's the true culprit after all. Are they going to cover it up? Is Britain going to cover it up? She will be leaving Japan... She's going to... Okay, she's fleeing the country. They're just going to let her flee the country. What? Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. Why? Yeah, why? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Huh? Inspector Hosonaga. It was a hard-fought battle in this courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. Must congratulate. But what's all this about consular jurisdiction? We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. Why? Why can't you can't try her? Then, who's gonna bring her to justice? No one, probably. A British consular court will hear her case, somewhere far away where our voices can't be heard. Uh oh. But why a consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we've signed the Friendship Treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right. So as long as this is not a serious incident of highly political nature for respective governments. It kind of is, though, because a British person got accused of murder and would be convicted in Japan. That's probably not good for Britain. They can't invoke consular court just like that. Oh, can't they? Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our government's making secret agreements about her fate. Yeah. Something strange going on. Yeah. Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. I'm afraid that for the young student, today's trial was nothing more than a game. Yeah, I was gonna say, she's not very upset by this. I don't believe it. Okay. You British. The British government Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. I don't know, it seems like they're just gonna sweep it under the rug. But it's all gonna change from now on. We can make a change. This is a time of great turmoil in this new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Is she gonna come back in a future case? Yes, change is coming. And we're the ones driving it. Is she gonna... Oh, I don't think she'll come back. Maybe they'll just make a... I don't know. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. A professor. A professor! You're right. This is no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Aronofsky's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun! Party time! In that case, might I suggest McDonald's? As a head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. You're a detective, Hosonaga-san. Aren't you? Let's not worry about details for now. Dude, this guy, I like this guy. I didn't think I was gonna like this guy, but he's kind of like he's just a good boy. He's not a Giga Chad, but he's a good boy. To McDonald's, will you accompany us, Professor? Of course, the carnival's food, of course, McDonald's food is second to none. I don't know about that. Sassy? I shall go and attend the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's release. Oh, yes, thank you. I hate that the rest of this game I'm going to call her Sussy. So Giselle Barrett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Yeah, she's definitely gonna come back. Why did she kill him? I think it probably has something to do with Dr. Wilson investigating something like bad guys back in Britain. And she was sent to kill him because he was getting close to discovering something. That'd be my guess. It'd be that Dr. Wilson was doing things that the British government didn't like. I think she was the hitman, yeah. Kazuma. Yes, Rinosuke. I just wanted to say thanks again, that's all. You really saved my skin today. Hey! Like, my theory, like, there's 2 games in this collection. There's 10 cases total. This is case 1. Case 1's over. By case 10, we're gonna be the king of Britain. I guarantee it. Ryonosuke is gonna be he's gonna be the king. He's just, somehow we're gonna make it all the way there. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? Defense was all your own work. Yeah, well, the first game is 5 cases, second game is 5 cases. I'm not gonna play the second game immediately on stream. I'm gonna finish this game on stream though, so 5 cases. Your skills made the difference though. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not so sure about that. Why? What's wrong? To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. Oh, this is how we're gonna go to Britain, isn't it? He's gonna give us his ticket. He's gonna give us his ticket. If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. You have a natural talent for it. For being a defense lawyer, I mean. Oh no, not me. All this tense verbal combat, I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I could trust you. That's the point. Sorry, what do you mean? That's the point. Trust. Listen, Rinosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Oh. It took Phoenix and Edgeworth 2 full games to figure this out. And in case 1, these 2 are homies. The ability to believe. Well, it took Phoenix 3 games for that. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it. I'm human just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom you can really be backed into a corner. Being able to remain faithful to what you choose to believe in, even then, well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing in your client. Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience, but you never stopped believing in me. Well, you faced seemingly hopeless situations time and time again, but you never stopped looking for the truth. In the end, you found it. Through your own efforts, and because you never stopped believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. These guys are such bros. This guy is such a homie. Because I know he's going to give me his ticket. What a giga Chad. Okay, I moved him up. He's on the same level as the judge now. Oh, it's a favor, really. Oh, is he going to ask me to... There's something like a mission he had to do? Sounds serious. What is... Ah, you're still here, are you? Oh, Inspector Hosonaga. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. What is that? Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there. There's some kind of favor he's supposed to do. Let's pick up again this conversation again later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget. Ah, yes, that too. So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma. Professor Mikotoba. And Sasibaka, who acted as my assistant. Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. Dude, he's cool. I like that guy. Okay? It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. Usually, case 1 in these games, Elysia, foreshadow a lot and like give like a lot of like breadcrumbs for the rest of the game's story, but they don't ever like fully get into it because they get into it at the end of the game, obviously. But they always drop like a ton of breadcrumbs in case 1. Kazuma hasn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. There's one of them. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. End? Oh my gosh, it's over. Oh my god, you guys. It's over. Save game. That's game, it's over. Yes, there's 2 games. When are we gonna meet Herlock Sholmes? Oh. Adventure of the Great Departure. Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. Do you guys want to watch the opening cutscene for this? The Adventure of the Runaway Room? The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. Episode 5, The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. The Hound of the Baskervilles. What? No, we just watched the intro. The intro cutscene's like 2 minutes, Elysia. It's like not more than 2. Let's just do it. I just want to watch the beginning. There's always a cutscene. The Adventure of this Unbreakable Speckled Band. Just a little taste.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath.
Ooh.
In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound.
Ooh.
Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air.
It's Holmes and
I
Wilson.
raised my dark lantern shutter,
Yeah.
and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The Speckled Band.
Speckled Band.
I believe this is the terrible coil to which you referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
Snack. Danger Noodle. Okay, well, I'm not going to continue. So, it is confirmed that Herlock Sholmes and Wilson are actually friends. Oh, there he is.
So then, let us
There
unravel
he
this
is.
mystery
There he is.
and discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray,
There he
do
is.
excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed. No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be
It's a theme of deduction, Ollie.
mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor. Almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle.
Hey.
A Russian word. So the victim was a Russian man then.
Hey.
And the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time. This is a most extraordinary script. And evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce
Gun?
it's written by someone of a different nationality. This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident by the victim himself, I would venture. Well,
Ooh.
what have we here?
He's in there.
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
Da! No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait!
That won't be necessary. You see, In less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What?
Why is Sussy Baka there?
Don't be absurd. This is murder. And in cabin locked from inside.
Ah yes, the locked room.
It's this next case is a locked room mystery.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Who are you? And where have you come from?
I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Sherlock Holmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
Isn't she supposed to be Japanese? Why does she sound British? Are you talking about Sasato? Because Sasato, they intentionally made them a mix of Japanese and British accent because they're Japanese speakers, but they like are in Britain when they learn English, or like they learn English from Britain. When they speak English, it's like, hey. Okay, we're done. I'm not. No. I'm done. I'm done. Get out of town. Oh, this is painful. 5 hours and 46 minutes. Ollie, are all the cases this long? It took 5 hours and 45 minutes to beat this case, Ollie. Case 1. Case 1 of any other Phoenix Wright games takes 2 hours tops. Tops, Ollie. And look where we are now. So we're gonna host, I don't know. I'll look up the Great Ace Attorney and see who's streaming. If they are on like an early case. Is anyone on an early case? Okay, this person's on an early case. They're on case 1. Okay, guys, I will see you on Thursday. We'll be playing more of this. We'll probably get a good chunk into case 2. It'll be great. We're gonna meet Sherlock Holmes, I assume. It's actually gonna be really good. I'm very excited. All he says, Sherlock is fantastic. So, and I want to do the logic dance. There's my logic dance. Okay, we're gonna host this person who is on case 1. I will hang out for like 5 minutes, like always. If you guys would like to join me, drop a smiler when you get in there. Drop one of these, and I will see you on Thursday. And on Sunday, we'll play more Splatoon. I've not been playing a bunch of Splatoon lately, but you know what? It's fine. Nico's just slow. Ollie's just stupid, but you don't see me complaining.
Ollie's just stinky. See you later, stinky.
Am I right, Ollie? Alright. Go say hi to this person. Drop a smiler, okay? I'll see you on Thursday. Goodbye.